down through the pipe, and the exhaust pipe is obviously hot, so then it detonates, causing a backfire. I'm explaining something. I'm proving a point, goddammit. So some cheeseheads go out there, and they intentionally tune their car to shoot more fuel, or not burn as much fuel, dump too much in there, and it just burbles everywhere. So they go to slow down, like it sounds horrible. Anyway, don't do that if you're a car enthusiast. It's just tackless, and you want a cool car that does burble. Get a car that actually does it. Anyway, I'm Nenners. This is the Legacy campaign. They hit me with a hot mic again. Cannot be trusted, this crew.
That was not a hot mic, sir.
It was
not a mic. Had a clear
not. I don't like 5 means live and get 5. Anywho, I'm going to introduce my boisterous and somewhat rusty crew. And I'm going to start with a man who I haven't physically seen in a while.
Wait, hold on. Kit, you had your hand up for something?
I just wanted to know what a cheesehead was.
Dubs, could you please introduce yourself?
Hello, I am the Dubs, father, husband to the Foos. Forgot my hand. I play Karasu, a Kenku.
Battle Master Fighter!
Battle Master Fighter, that's the word I'm looking for. I'm like,
words are hard.
The rust is real.
Battle Master subclass.
Plays an alabaster fighter.
Character.
Samurai.
Did you look real elderly right now?
Okay. Thank you. That was very smooth and flawless. Hello, I'm Foos. I'm playing Ravaya tonight. She is a ranger barbarian, and we're getting ready to fight some baddies, and I'm very excited to fight them. And I think she's not excited, but she's just got to get it done. So yeah, we're back. We're rusty, but we're back. I'm going to hand it to the man who's been missing for like years, Flandy.
I've not been missing. I know exactly where I was.
we didn't know where you were.
No, but nobody knew where I was. Anywho, I'm Flandy. I'm playing Roland. He's off doing who knows what right now. I don't even think the DM knows what because he's just gone, and that's what happened. And he's a warlock lizard, war lizard.
A wizard. A war lizard. It's a war lizard.
A wizard.
He's a war lizard, and he's doing things. And without further ado, the papaya of the Mayas.
I was thinking Wizlock. Hello, I am Maya. I play Euphemi, the fabulously drawn druid, who is also a changeling behind me. Art done by Foos. This is amazing. Super happy, excited about it. Best she's ever looked. Good shit. Yeah. Oh, hey, you did the thing in the chat that says the thing better than I just said it. So you read that, and then I'm gonna read it. She's a changeling, druid, circle of dreams, warlock, and secret patron, played by Maya. That's me. I'm Maya. She's a follower of Desta, and she's off the task with healing everyone. And let me tell you about that. She's real stressed all the time. She always feels like she's about to have an aneurysm because she's like, how much damage? What's the bill? And the bill is always like hundreds of HP.
I didn't mean for this to be like a talking point. But yes, for our persistent campaigns, I do have their character names as commands now. So if you want to know a little bit more, just type in the character name.
Yeah.
That's cool, Foos. Thanks.
And since we're heading out prompts here, I am also the creator behind the Bella Knights, sci fantasy tabletop campaign in the works. Currently updating stuff because I'm always updating stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and pass over to Kit. Kit's not knowing that I did that, but hello.
Okay. Hi, call me Kit. I play this. Okay, let me do the Joe thing here. I play this fellow here. His name is Qwynn. He likes the spiders, and he is religious AF. I almost got him killed a few times because that's how he would fucking be played. But recently he got some demonic alcohol, or is it infernal alcohol? I forget which one. He's gonna sample that later, and we'll see how that fucking goes. But yeah, my life the last 2 days has been Diablo. I am completely out of it right now. Just know that about me. I see Nenru shaking his head up there. Anyway, I think that's all I really got to say. Mr. Nenario, please.
I'm Nenners. I'm the DM. We are going to get started here because it's been a hot minute. Do you guys?
We have to mention the one who's not here.
And you got a recap.
Oh,
yeah. We have to recap and we have to talk about the raffle.
We can't go a month without recapping.
That
Are
is
you crazy?
Get out of here, all of you. All right, so
who ain't here?
Joe, the mighty Joe, also known as the Booty Master, is sadly potentially playing with another group. So we will take his adulterous ways into question later, but he may or may not show up tonight. We shall see. In regards to the recap, last time, which was pretty much last month,
Should we do the cheese thing before we do the recap?
Yeah, the dice nuns.
You did the dice.
Okay. Menace. So we're running a raffle for some cheesy dice. We're gonna be rolling it. We're gonna be running it for another like 24 hours or so. But yeah, if you want to hop in, just type !raffle to be entered in, and you'll get some cheesy novelty dice because we love cheese here because we're cheesy folk. Yeah, that's it. Back to you.
Okay, so recap. About a month ago, in no time in game time, you guys had left Atlas finally, depositing yourself through Rajat, who was not happy with you guys pretty much at all. But in some weird semblance of honor, he decided to transport you back, somewhat roughly, onto the docks of Waterdeep. Upon being there, you guys kind of discussed what you more or less going to try to do and where you're going to spend the night and how you're going to fill in the next 2 or 3 action-packed days. In the process of, there was a child observed who was kind of looking at you guys too hard. He was then promptly chased by the ranger, who, by the way, is a tiefling. So that wasn't terrifying. But he definitely cornered the poor child, found out that the wharf master of the docks specifically was looking out for this particular crew. That thread was not tugged on further. They decided to go into a bar just to kind of, I guess, unwind and get the pulse of what was going on in the city. This was kind of the cop bar, if you will. So lots of guards, city watch, stuff like that in there, with a very, very large orc who was the bartender. And they decided to partake in a lot of drinks, things of that nature. There were some conversations had. Roland made contact with his secret organization within the City Watch to kind of get a beat of what was going on there. There's just some kind of low-level things going on. On the side of that, there's some kind of drinking. Ravaya stayed outside with her boulet, kind of observing people. On the next session, that there was a kind of curious red light that Ravaya kind of observed as it was more or less like searching people throughout the dock area. It ended up finding Katasu, who was perched up on top of the tavern bar area. He unfortunately failed his wisdom save and was kind of forced to give out Ravaya's location, who was then highlighted by the beam. She failed her save and was then pulled into the sky for a kind of one-on-one talk with Gregoth, essentially, who is the big bad of this series. He more or less showed her the arena that they were creating, which kind of incorporated his apparatus to steal the weave, and more or less commended her, and then kind of didn't try to attempt to like woo her over to his side because he understood her point of view, and he has very much the same. So she was then delivered safely back to the docks. Unfortunately, during her time away, her best friend Boulay got very, very worried that his bestest friend in the whole wide world literally just floated into the sky, and went to go talk to the person that he is next closest to, which happened to be the Kenku sitting on the top of the roof of a bar. So this 800-pound animal launched itself onto the questionable structure of this thing. Obviously punched through it, caused all kinds of damage. Not to mention that this is a cop bar, so like, the bottom half of a boulet is all of a sudden puncturing the ceiling of this place. Caused quite a bit of panic. But there was some really good charisma checks between the crew. The druid ended up finally talking the poor guy down and getting him calm. Ravaya eventually ended up footing the bill for the damage of the roof. And then they proceeded to go to Saul's meat shop at about 1 a.m, which is a weird choice, but not that weird if you know what it actually is. It's a front for a kind of fiendish underground, largely centered on fighting. And Ravaya used her kind of influence there via her father to more or less force the owner, Abaddon the Ample, to give them a place to stay, which ended up being his room, which he wasn't too happy about. And the rest of the group, with the exception of Roland, went inside to set up for the night. Roland was taken by Athel to the headquarters of the City Watch, essentially, in Orth's office to talk about a few things and kind of get updated on what is going on. We're going to start tonight's session with that very thing. Roland,
I
you
just
are
want
seated.
you to know that Insomnia gave you a DM inspiration.
Thank you, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Also, what's up, man?
What's up? I may or may not. We'll find out. Roland, you are sitting across from a somewhat tired Orth. It is very late, but to your surprise, he was still awake. He has a stack of papers on his desk, and I think one of the first things you would have noticed that's different about him is he's actually wearing kind of a circlet over his head with what looks like it's very simple, but I think with your kind of experience here, it is kind of the royal symbol of the hidden within Waterdeep. There's like the masked lords, and it looks like one of their emblems is kind of in the center of it. It goes around his head, and he's got it kind of like Conan style, where like his long hair is down, and he's got it like over it. But he seems to be a little more eloquent when you last spoke to him. But he's bringing to your attention a couple of things, other than the obvious, watch for cultists and things of that nature. There's been reports of lights being seen deep underwater. It's none of them are confirmed, but there's been more than a few sailors, sober and otherwise, who have been reported seeing strange, kind of bluish to greenish lights seen in the bay of Waterdeep. So they're preparing to investigate that further. It's just kind of one of the more, like in the last day or so, that's come up. And another one that he kind of wants to keep hush-hush is that both the temples here for divine, like of clergy and things of that nature, and the academies within Waterdeep are both reporting very, very minor but fluctuations within the weave itself, like magic. Whenever they pulled magic, it's just tiny, like the spells will go off, but there might be a delay. It might not hit as hard, or it might hit too hard. Like it's very minor, like cantrip level type stuff, but it seems like there's already something beginning to interfere with the weave proper. Obviously, the fingers are kind of pointing towards whatever the hell Dragoth's doing,
That bitch.
but it is definitely a cause of concern for him now. Floor is yours, sir.
Does the circlet look magical at all?
It looks plain. I would say give me an investigation check, if you don't mind.
Oh,
Shit,
what a
welcome
great
back.
way to start the night.
Welcome back. First
It's
roll.
all downhill from here.
It's all downhill from here, boys. You do see very, very faint and like almost elegantly hidden runes that are like hidden within the curves and kind of like the corners of this particular thing. So it does look magical, for sure.
Well, you've been. He's gonna like kind of flip his thumb through the paperwork. He's been rather busy. It suits you though.
If you say so, I'd rather just be swinging my sword at bad guys, sir.
Why do you think that's what I do? So, lights underwater. The weave fluctuations. I think I know what that is, and he just kind of gives him that look. He's like, I'm pretty sure you know too.
I think so too, sir. Just that's a little harder to track down. We don't. The City Watch really isn't equipped for that level of problem.
But it's still good to record and share information. So, good on you and your people.
There's a question of whether we should let the public know. This is so far only within those circles, and the general consensus was to keep it quiet so there's no panic. But on the other half, if people know, I'm not sure what they can do about it.
That's actually a really good. Is House Caliban still the head house after their shindig?
There was still a very thorough investigation going on with House Caliban, but they still have a strong standing in both the Academy and Magic overall.
He's gonna kind of look to his side and to Andy. He's like, "What do you think?"
I've always been pro-education, but telling somebody that there is a flying undead demigod looking to steal all the magic from the world, I'm not sure would help. Being that most folk don't even fully understand magic, let alone the implications that its loss would entail.
Yes, I'm afraid the knowledge of such would either A, invoke a will to fight, an unfortunate, what's the right word here? A fight that they have no business fighting.
Yeah, I was along the same lines. I mean, just try to keep an eye out for any kind of strange activity and let us know when possible. I think is the best thing the average folk can do.
Maybe prep a triage team, I guess, if something does happen.
It's not a bad idea. More conventional means of healing that don't require magic. All right, can do that.
I rolled mine. He's just like, yes, nailed it.
Other than an update, is there anything you wanted to share?
I have something being prepared for you. Should I not return in a timely manner? Go visit such and such. I don't remember what the hell his name was because that is way too far ago. go visit so and so shop and tell them I sent you.
Okay. Are you planning on not coming back from something in particular?
Well, I mean, we are fighting for the end of our magic, so there's a chance.
That's fair. Well, thank you in advance. I'm sure it'll be wonderful, whatever that is.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. No, you.
Oh, I was gonna get home. I'm sure my wife is going to kill me. So I could offer you an escort back wherever you're staying.
I got it from here. I appreciate everything you've done. Other than the reports of the lights underwater, I heard there was some. Maybe you know. I hear the dockmaster's looking for us. Us being my crew.
Yes. There's been evidence of low-level sabotage within some of the trade ships. As a result, they're kind of looking into people at large, and since your crew had kind of disappeared without notice. We just wanted to make sure, if and when you got here, if you came via ship, we would know as soon as possible.
Ah, that makes sense. A little concerning though. So, anything further than there's just bluish lights under the water?
He's just thumbing through some of his things, and you can tell some of it is written horribly, like someone who's clearly wasn't sober, probably not educated properly, and just it's teal, I guess, if you're going to split the difference, but it's very faint to the point where blink and you miss it kind of thing. We don't quite understand. And this is far out in sea, by the way. This wasn't in the shallow element of the bay. So, I mean, it was in the area, but, where the plate drops off. We were thinking of getting some druids, perhaps, to go commission them to see if they can investigate the seafloor.
All right, Nenners.
Yes.
I remember there's some sort of demon thing underwater at some point.
Yes.
What does Roller remember of that?
You would know that its presence is more or less gone because your girl Ravaya did her bullshit and did not detect it or all of the denizens it was holding prior. So either it's gone, something killed it and everything in it, or they're gone. So the likelihood is the latter.
We never found a home for the blooming barks, did we?
You did, ironically.
Okay, our new friend? Okay.
Yeah, the new friend.
That makes sense. Awesome. And then I'm just trying to remember if there's anything that we got that he would give to them for safekeeping and or helpfulness.
Take your time.
Oh, I was like, why the fuck is there something called black pudding? And now I remember what it is. He's just he'll shoot the shit with them for a little bit until he's like, I gotta go. My wife's gonna kill me, and just talk about how things are going, how the training's going, how he's liking the desk job if he gets away from it from time to time.
I think he enjoys the difference he's making. If the sacrifice is taking him out of the field, so be it. If he's going to be honest, that's he's still a human, so he's another decade or so he was going to be there anyway. But he's got a heads up on the later part of his career. But in terms of the work they're doing and the people they've helped and the disasters they've kind of prevented, have kind of encouraged him, and that's what fuels him at the moment. But he wouldn't mind a vacation either at this point. Once this is all said and done, he wouldn't mind taking some time off.
But just ended their meeting with don't forget, being the head honcho, you can choose which missions you get to accept. Just really snag a few every now and then.
You're not wrong. Krax is coming around. I can lean on him a bit. I think I might do that in the future.
God help us all.
It gives you a good hearty slap on the back, which ends up being kind of on the small of your back because you're so huge, and then gives you a good wave. Good night, sir. And obviously, if you need anything, don't hesitate.
Likewise.
And he heads off down the street towards his abode, which isn't too far away, but probably take a good 15 minutes to get there. And you were left pretty much in the dock section of Waterdeep. Let me just pull this up real quick. I'm on 4 different maps. And you have the city to yourself. It is very late. All the proper working folk are more or less at home at this point. It is the beginning of winter, so there's a chill in the air. And you've got the street lamps, the oil lights just kind of lighting the way down the main streets. And
I think Roland will take a second to look at the bay and see if he can't notice any of those lights himself.
Okay, so fair point of business here. I think dark vision at best, if you're a drow, is like 120 feet, which means you're barely seeing outside a pier on this dark. You know what I mean? Like you'd have to go on the pier at the very edge and be like, "Ee!" And it was in the further part of the bay. So you can give me a perception check at like.
Just be like,
yeah, it's really you're talking like photons in the darkness at this point. Like it's. You got to be looking at the right place at the right time at the right like flash, essentially.
is it a wave or a
especially at
particle
night.
emitters?
Sunlight is both, right? Get out of here.
Take that.
Give me a disadvantage, my man. You can't see shit.
Oh, it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, this is the sea at night.
Take
It's
that.
black. Excellent. Perfect. It's tough, man. Like it is. There's lights reflecting off the ships, the moonlight, obviously, the strange weather pattern that you pretty much know more or less what that is. You're not seeing any teal or blue or greenish lights at the moment. But part of you is also like, I'm probably not in the right spot either.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of more doing it like comically, like, maybe I'll see one.
Yeah.
And he'll make his way to the bar.
Okay. Walking down towards the bar, you can't help but notice that everyone is out of the bar. And the orc has now set up a kind of makeshift bar in the front of it, with just like a barrel that he's more or less like pouring out of, and there's some people like cautiously running in and out. And the closer you get, the more you realize that there is a fucking huge boule-sized hole in the top of this thing's roof with this wood everywhere, and the roof adjacent to it also has a significant amount of damage. There's shingles and wood and splinters all over the place. But the handful of like of guard that are still there, and like the sailors that either don't have a home or don't feel like going to it, are all still kind of drinking and partying outside. They're sitting on barrels and crates and stuff as chairs.
Hey Andy, how much you want to bet that's a Zullen-shaped hole up there?
The probability, he's that big, jumps that far. I mean, it's either that or a very large rock fell through the ceiling, but
I'm gonna use that Zullen.
that's where my coin would go as well.
I don't have anything to fix that right now, so I think we should probably go elsewhere. What do you think?
Sure. Yeah. My home is open to you, obviously, if you want to go there. It's a bit of a walk, though.
I'm trying like not to meta, but I feel like Roll would still be like, that's probably logical where they went. So he's probably gonna set off to the gelatine.
Sounds good. Roll me or anybody who's feeling brave. Roll me a d20, please, for your trip.
I'm
to
not
House
feeling
Gelatine.
brave.
I feel like I haven't seen Kit roll something for the team, right? Hey,
Yeah,
hey, let's go. Let's go.
All right, a 13. Okay. Walking along the streets, it's very, very almost lonely at this point. The chill is keeping most people off of the streets, especially at this time of night. And the more you kind of walk, it's remarkably quiet. The added guard presence due to the ongoing war with Neverwinter and the conflicts therein with obviously Dragoth and all that kind of keeps even the bandits and stuff deeper in the shadows than they probably would be normally. The fact that you are literally a giant also helps as you walk down these dark streets. But you don't actually, no, you have a high perception.
Yeah.
What's your passive again?
A lot.
Okay.
It's stupid. 27.
Okay.
He's over there like, fuck piece of shit, motherfucker. Overnight, fuck passively perceptive.
Every now and then, like the faintest little, like you'll see like a little red flash, like 2 or 3 blocks away. But in almost like in a circular pattern, like you'll see to the left, and eventually be 12 o'clock, then 3, and But it's never close enough to find you, and it's almost like in random distances as far as you're concerned. It is a little weird, and it's faint. Like it's only because you're so grossly observant, that you're seeing it.
Is this some sort of folk tales of the city that I'm not aware of? He's talking to
you can see she's just putting in entry after entry of everything that she has under Athos, like just everything that she's been through and seen. She's documenting everything, right? So as you ask her, she pulls her head up. I'm sorry. What were you talking about?
He's gonna try and calculate what the next one's gonna be. He's like, based on there.
Give me an int check to see if you can figure out what's going on in terms of where it'll be next.
Yep.
We back, baby.
We're back, bitches. There. She's like, it's nighttime. That's
no there. No. Shit. I thought I had to get down. Just look. You'll see red.
I see red. She's gonna try. Let's see. Oh, it's been so long. I have too many goddamn NPCs. Nope. Nope.
Because we need some creepy I'm going to the city at night music.
Perception.
Oh my god, we just got raided.
Oh, hello.
Hello, thank you, mother nerdlings. hello. Oh my goodness.
Roll.
I was just about to change some stuff. Sorry, go ahead. Just give me a shout out to the mother of nerdlings because I love her and her
Yeah,
channel.
hello.
She's awesome. I very often lurk because she's usually streaming when I'm working.
Hell yeah.
But if you're not following, please do. She's amazing. Super, super cool. Also, sorry, before I forget, we're doing a dice raffle. I'm sorry, I forgot. You have to be a follower, but type in ! Raffle if you want to be entered in for a chance to win some cheesy dice.
Cheesy dice.
Cheesy dice, if you want some cheesy dice.
Deet with a 15 does not pick up anything. It looks like a normal winter night. Stars are where they're supposed to be.
If he sees another flash, he'll point that one out as soon as he can.
Okay, give me another perception check.
Also, excuse our rest. We just got back. Yep.
Yeah, we're so rusty. Yep. It's hilarious.
Nope, don't see that one either. This is very much meta information. This is Foozca and myself. Foozca catches weird stuff. She's like, yeah, just look. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she's like, I swear the thing just winked and flashed. And we're like, you are crazy. This is 100%
we gotta hydrate.
I don't have hydration. I should go get some. I'll get some on the break. That was I saying. Unfortunately,
You're saying that I pointed it out and everything was fine.
Right, nailed it, figured it out. Neither of you, unfortunately, are able to pinpoint this.
I think with that roll, we'll kind of just brush it off and keep going then.
Okay. With that, you make it to the Gelatini Manor with no real issue. The guards at this point know you. As you're approaching, they kind of loosen up a little bit. All right, sir. You're more than welcome in the residence. Do you want an escort up?
Yeah. Where's the crew at? Where are they hanging out at? They in the dungeons? We do go to the dungeon a lot.
The crew, your friends.
Yeah. Yes.
You're the first here, sir.
Huh. I'm sure they'll show up in a minute. Just go.
As you say. Opens the gate and kind of formally walks you up. You enter into the Gelatini home, and it's surprisingly a bit of a mess. There are boxes everywhere. There is a bit of organization to it, but there's just boxes all over the place. And there's the staff, which would normally be sleeping, is clearly awake and like setting things up, and it's like industry going on right now. And there's people coming up from like other parts of what would be like a basement in this particular manor, like with other like things putting it down. You hear like China being like moved and people pulling out like curtains that are absolutely huge. But yeah, it is unusual amounts of industry in this particular manor at this time.
Are we flash moving? Is this what is going on here? Miss, sir, hello.
Yes. Hello. You're
Hi.
really tall. Can I help you?
What's going on?
We're preparing for the ball meeting thing on Friday. Sure that you know you're invited.
I didn't realize it involved all of this.
Yes, it's we're having liberal queens here, sir.
There's not magic for that?
I mean, there is, but there's a limit.
I'll let you get back to it. I apologize. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Can I do anything for you? Do you need anything that...
Do you know where D'Artagnan is? Is he still awake?
I saw him scurry downstairs about an hour ago. So unless he's sleeping in a study again, I imagine he's still awake.
Oh, I'll make sure he makes it to his room.
That's mighty kind of you.
Kahafre.
She
I did that purely for the Foozca reaction.
immediately goes to do whatever she was doing previously. I imagine you make it downstairs.
Unless you say I trip and get a brain aneurysm, yes.
No, I'm not gonna make you roll to see if you can walk downstairs. Although now that I think about it, you being that tall and stairs not being designed for your leg length has to be kind of annoying. But
every step is just sets his head on the steps
Just
over
like
like, damn it.
but yeah, you make it too, and D'Artagnan is in his study proper, and he looks like he's mapping out what looks like. Actually, your education's been sketchy. Give me an Arcana check.
Well, what's been sketchy?
Your education.
Oh, well, Arcana, yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
His regular education is good, all right? Listen.
Take that.
Okay.
Talk shit, get good roll.
This is clearly a map of the ley lines of Faerun, as far as you can tell. And on each line, he's got like notes on them that he's kind of cross-referencing. Like he's drawing this out and like looking at other maps on like that he has laid out, and is just like continuing to like map things out.
As he enters the room and figures that out, I imagine he hasn't been seen yet, unless he has, and he'll.
Yeah, no, he's horribly distracted, and there's all this noise of people moving crates and shit. Like it's not. He left the door open. He's not in a position.
She's gonna post up on the like threshold and be like, "Oh, so you've noticed the fluctuations I've seen."
She's just. Welcome back, and yes, I've clearly we've been mapping this hullabaloo. It's strange. It's not coming from one particular line. There's always been the theory that lattice is anchored into the ground via the ley lines. Always a theory. No one's ever tested it because nobody wants to cross Mystra at that level. But with her decades-long disappearance, I think someone should check on that. So I'm doing my best to map out what I can and share it with some of the minds that we'll see on Friday, and perhaps one of the Academy folk.
This is partially to Dart, more so to Dinners. Did we ever discuss further about putting Desna temporarily in the mistress seat?
I don't think that was formally discussed. You should probably talk to the Desna worshiper about that first.
Oh, I know.
But,
I know. I
yeah.
couldn't remember. I remember we talked about it. I don't remember if we ever like did anything about it.
Yeah.
That's no worshiper. Where would you find one of those?
Wouldn't be
I
mine.
don't know where one is.
But he looks at you
I
like,
don't know where one is.
He doesn't know
my
where
God.
you are. Oh, God.
where are your companions? Or seldom.
I'm sure they'll be here soon. I had to go meet up with the order.
In Roland's defense, he does know what we're doing first thing in the morning.
He knows what you guys are doing. He just doesn't know where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he would assume that y'all would stay the night there.
I mean, we did talk about like laying low. That was the whole reason why we didn't go to the Gelatinis initially, because we were like, we just came back. There's a lot of heat on our back right now because we just came back from Athos.
I feel like for him that would be the like that's why we're not bamping in there.
No, that's Revia like specifically was like, I don't think we should go back to the Gelatinis until like, just give us a little bit of time.
Oh, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I know, which is why I was like, you do you.
Get that message.
But yeah, you're already. She loves you very much, and this is only gonna, keep that.
Yeah, well, yeah.
that good streak
Everything's gonna
going,
be fine.
I made sure your room is prepared if you wanted to spend the night.
Do I need sleep? I probably need sleep. I know someone who wants to talk to you about a lot of stuff, though.
Oh?
He'll produce Aunt Deep.
Oh, of course. And you can see like Aunt Deep's got like her reading glasses on. She's like in full like that's me finger wagging mode. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for a lesson at this point. I'm still trying to learn things on my own. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, I'll talk to her and my staff, and we'll. And there's a little bit of like a green glow that goes over his staff that houses that like kind of gelatinous material in that glass dome there, or crystal dome. And you see like a ooze version of Aunt Deep like pop up out of it with a book, and you can see her like gesturing about stuff and like. Just a lot of like animated hand waving, essentially, like a Mediterranean person speaking with their hands just like on like turned up to 10. You're not getting any sound, but you can tell like hey, we did this, we're running, and she's like, this is like slow down, it's too much. But there's a bit of discourse between the two. Then he stops. We're being rude. Was there anything you needed to discuss, or that I could help you with while you're here?
Looks like I might need to help you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, how are the wards? Had anything happened while we were gone?
Other than the weird fluctuations in magic, no. But some of these wards are sensitive, and it's been throwing false alarms all over the place.
What kind of alarms? Might not be false.
Intrusion alarms. What is the other one? Proximity alarms. Yeah, Aloysius was pissed. Haven't seen him that upset and alarmed in quite some time. Other than the time when the Zelistophan invaded our home 3 days ago. But besides that, he was real mad.
And you're sure they're false alarms?
If they're not, they are the most elusive creatures that we've ever come encountered with.
Okay. And to get the hell out of the spotlight, Rolla will just help out with ley lines and recounting stories and whatever needs to happen and chit chat until like they both probably pass out.
All right, sounds good. We'll leave you there. I will say, so you're doing that and crashing at the Zelatinis. Qwynn, I need you to roll me a Constitution save, please.
Why?
You're about to find out.
Bam, dead.
I mean, I got some good con, I think. Let's see what happens.
Awesome. You guys are in. This is in the room of Abaddon the Ample. I don't believe you've formally gone to sleep yet. Like you just got to the room. So if anybody wants to prep or do anything in those regards, this is the time. But as you sit down for a moment, just there's a flare of heat and pain that echoes from your hand. That triangle symbol that is still there has somehow made itself known again. And there's honestly like a little bit of smoke coming off of it as if it's been like rebranded just now. And you felt like a presence almost, like almost as if you didn't have control of your hand for a moment, but you were able to shut it off and center yourself.
Okay, what the fuck?
I would say anyone who has like a passive perception of higher than a 15 would have probably noticed Qwynn like wincing a little bit and some steam coming off of his hand.
Yeah, I think his immediate reaction when he felt that, he would hear him like he would have winced immediately and got like some curse in the language he speaks, and
it sounds like phlegm.
It's Flemmies.
Can you make those sounds again? Because it sounded like.
Yeah, that was real weird. Yeah, Amphibia's gonna notice because unfortunately she has 15 perception passive. So
yeah, my assumption would be like his first reaction would be like, "Oh god, fucking damn it! I should go ask the sister about this. She seems to know this stuff."
She's going to be pretty much off in the corner, still complaining about everything they get into. She's like, I'm trying to keep up with all of it, but damn it! She's just like, Qwynn, what is going on? Are you okay? Actually, don't answer that. You're not. What is that?
It's the mark. If you just raise his hand up, it's the mark. I smoke came out of it. I felt this pain, and I think I couldn't control it for a second there. But
just now?
Just now.
That mark was linked to the woman back in Athos. And we dispelled the shit out of that thing. And now it's back, even though we are as far as can be from that. You guys see this? Look at this. You see? Oh my god. All right.
Revia was like, the second she saw the smoke, was just staring but not saying anything.
I worry for what this might mean. Either she's finding a way to breach, probably through you. I wouldn't try to control it. And in fact, I'm going to try to dispel it now, if that's cool.
I don't know enough to say, but is there a possibility it is a curse as opposed to a magic of some kind?
Curse. Possible. Is there something I can roll to have more answers?
Actually, yeah. Since he's the one feeling it, could I roll as well to see if he can figure out what the hell it is? If it feels a little weird or a little off for him.
I'm gonna say Euphemie can roll because as a druid, you would have backgrounds in curses and things like that, as like because the nature stuff it's on the fringe of the occult, so that works. With you, sir, you're more of a warrior than you are of a caster.
Okay, let me take that photo up.
So.
All right. What do you want me to roll, Dennis?
All right.
You can roll me Arcana, Religion, or History. The DCs will be different for each. I will say History is probably the highest.
You said History, Arcana, or Religion?
Correct. History being the highest.
Why do I have one?
Those are all your strong suits, right?
Yeah.
You can't ask for some kind of intellectual inquiry and not be surprised when I ask you.
Strong across the board.
What about survival, man? She just tried to hold it together.
That's the curse. No, I'm gonna survive.
All right, let's see how much we like forest. There we go. Yep.
My goodness, why is back?
Strong 5, Nanners. It's a strong 5.
It's a good ass 5, yeah.
No, it's probably dispellable. 100%.
Hey, don't forget, it's a prime number.
Oh no.
She's just like, I wish I could decipher this, but I cannot. The best I can do is probably try to dispel it again, but that seems to only be a temporary measure. At the very least, it'll keep her from doing whatever it is she's trying to do to you until we can get somebody more well-versed in this to handle it.
You mean Mr. Rollum?
Where is Roland? Actually, I don't know why I asked that question. Probably setting something up for her. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to dispel it. And I already know how powerful this woman is. So man, spell slots. Ow.
As you're about to dispel it, Ravaya kind of walks up beside you and just... She's not sure what to expect, but I almost feel like if they weren't kind of close, it might be uncomfortable because I feel like she's just right beside you, very much like shit goes down, I'm right here, but I'm not saying anything, and I'm just rigid and standing beside you. But she's right next to you.
You fuck up this spell. She's chopping that hand off.
Actually, I think when he see you like coming up, he would tell you, maybe be ready in case something happens.
I am. So I'm putting my all into this.
That's why we're here.
Level 9 dispel magic.
Damn.
That's what it took the last time, I think.
Fuck.
Okay.
God damn.
So you concentrate for a moment
damn.
and just pour all of your magical might into this. Qwynn, I need you to roll me a D100.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, why not? Okay.
I know you said Qwynn, but for a second I thought you said Flan, and I was like, we've never called
That's
you
what I heard.
Flan.
Yeah, that's
I've never heard anyone call Flandy Flan.
You became the food for this role.
No, it's Flanberry.
Cranberry Village.
Holy shit!
Very nice.
That's how we do it.
That's an
That's
all-time
how we
high.
do it.
Look at that.
There is the magic goes deeper than your hands, and it's only when your friend is pouring in probably more magic than you've ever seen in one shot outside of the last time somebody tried to save you. It takes an enormous amount of power, but you feel a part of her in you as this dispel goes off. There's like an echo, a tie, like you can picture her as clear as day. And on a very, very, very faint level, you can feel like almost like pins and needles, the pain she's going through every microsecond of every day. And as that is brought to the fore, your friend's spell goes off, and unbeknownst to the two of you, another layer of that triangle fades off. Leaving
We don't see anything?
no, you do see it, but there's underneath that is just a simple line that is going straight down on your hand.
How many layers of the spell?
Too many.
That being said, the pain of having your skin absolutely seared has completely gone away. Whatever triggered that magic effect is gone.
And the line is still remaining, though?
Just a line as opposed to the triangle that was there. And you'll notice, like, as you've been going, it was a very complex kind of symbol, and like as you're dispelling it, it's getting more and more simple as you get to the base of it.
Also, I mean, I know I've had a chance to look at this before, but nothing
Sure.
shows on my true sight that is surprising, right? It's just, that's the magic shit?
It's just some magical shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the moment it stops hurting, you know, and he realizes, oh my god, that worked, he would like just like grab her hand, Euphemie's hand and grab it to be like, thank you.
Should I try for the last one here? It seems like there's a line left. Maybe the last layer of this.
I think I think if you can, I think that's the better idea. A better plan, at least.
Are you sure? How are you feeling?
I get the feeling that if we don't deal with this, it will arise to cause problems for us later. You know, just like it did when we were still in Athos.
We are about to rest, so if there was a time to use everything you have, this is the chance. Just because I'm... she walks kind of beside Qwynn and kind of grabs his forearm and wrist to make sure it stays still. Because as it was smoking, there was some movement. I think now she's just like, I need you to hold still, and I don't trust you too. So she's just gonna hold his arm very tightly and just kind of nod towards Euphemie.
All right, gonna give this one more go. Gonna try this one more time.
Have the song change right when this fucking happened.
All right, that's not. Got one more to go.
Let's go.
Obviously, I don't have 2 level 9s on deck. But I do
Like
have
maybe you do.
level
I don't know.
8, so
Let's go.
Roll a d20, please.
God damn it. It's a level 8 netter.
I know.
Yeah.
How dare you.
Sorcerer King placed this sigil on there, and he didn't do it at level 3.
Well, it's plus
Oh.
her wisdom, right?
Yes, yeah. It's her
Okay.
wisdom
Oh, okay.
plus her.
Yeah,
I'm
just
sorry.
do a wisdom check. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
just a d20.
I apologize.
Oh,
It's a
I was
wisdom
just
check.
like,
Yeah.
oh
Get
no.
the shit out of here, Nanners. You're trying to set her up to fail. I don't like it.
No, she's good, man.
Nanners, get out of here, Nanners.
You get out of here.
Nanners.
Why are you being so belligerent?
That's not very good.
Yeah, unfortunately, a 13 isn't enough, and her magic goes down. And it's not. It's a step less potent than it was before, but it's still alive. And it's like you see the line begins to vibrate, almost as if it's being attracted by a magnet, and then after the spell is cast, it just sinks back into your skin.
Did that look like it was painful for Qwynn again?
Didn't hurt, as far as you're concerned.
I hate to ask this, but how many times can you do that? If you can't do it at the strongest level that you did before, maybe it's just a matter of...
Here comes
I can
15
try
spell.
one more time. Obviously not at that level, but I can give it one more go.
Well, maybe it doesn't need to be as high of a level as you have. Just...
Not at the bare minimum, of course. All right, here we go. I don't. All right. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
You know what you need? You need your wisdom modifier, please.
Let's go. Yes!
Okay.
Let's go, girl! Let's go!
Noise.
Qwynn, roll me a d100, please.
Okay, so because it's the last thing, can we make it a D20 instead?
Absolutely
Daddy.
not.
Cheese.
What?
Okay.
Nope.
Let's go.
Okay.
Stop cheesing.
Okay.
You get
You
2
hit your
cheeses
cheese
per night.
quota. Yes. You hit your cheese
I'm
quota.
gonna look away here, and I'm gonna see what happens based on your reaction.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Maya is the only one with words. And
The line gets removed. It vibrates to a point, and with one final push, it just scatters to the point where it's no longer visible on his hand. The second that happens, Quinn's eyes roll into the back of his head, and he just falls straight back.
Ryan's
Anybody-
holding his arm.
I was gonna say, we already have somebody holding him, so you can brace him in this awkward, like, nice hanging. He's 100% limp noodle now, so you know it's you can grab him. Obviously, it's not. You don't need to make a check or anything. You already had an arm on him.
Yeah.
But he is 100% KO'd at this moment.
Looking over him. Sorry.
No, I was just in an injured sort of way, or just sleeping.
Medicine, if you don't mind.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Do you want to roll medicine, or do we roll medicine each if we're both medicine?
yeah, we can medicine together.
How's your
Ranger
medicine,
and the
girl?
Druid are medicine.
What?
Medicine. How's your medicine?
Did you say medicine or nature?
No, I said medicine.
Oh, okay. But you could say nature if you wanted to. I want you to reach deep inside.
But I think no, you're not hearing me. You said medicine, but you meant nature, and I knew that in my heart.
Just roll nature, and he's gonna be like, "Yep, he's definitely not in REM sleep."
Oh God! All right, girl, let's give him medicine each.
No, he's not a rabbit. Confirm.
Oh.
Hey, food, thank you.
Oh no!
I'm assuming the whole he wears a fucking mask is throwing you from me off.
Probably. I will say for Revia though, you recognize this as a coma.
Oh, good. That's good.
No, just put me in a fucking coma.
You put yourself in a coma. I didn't roll 11.
Revia is holding him, like, it's definitely not like a gentle way, because she was holding his forearm, and then when he passed out, I feel like she almost, has kid, like, you carry a kid by their arm. She kind of like raised his arm and then like grabbed the rest of him. and is like almost turning him in place, like in her arms, just trying to like investigate him. And he's just like limp. I'm assuming, but I think after he's looking over, or she's looking over him, she'll look back at Euphemia and I don't think he's here. I don't think he's asleep. I think it's something more.
Qwynn.
Up at the ceiling for like a good 3 seconds. It's like, let's lay him on the bed. Get to work.
She'll
Try to
set him,
balance him.
she'll set him down, and then for a moment, just kind of like really look at the details on his mask. Probably for like the first time since they met. And then back at Euphemia. What is our plan exactly?
I don't know.
Before that happens, Revia's just gonna take off his like gear, like take off his armor and his bow and stuff like that. Like leave. He's dressed. She's not touching his armor, but like the deadly things, she's gonna move those away.
Yeah, just self-harm situation. You move all the
Yeah.
bits away. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe it's the bow, the arrow. What else you got on your kit? Or Qwynn, I'm sorry.
That would be about it. The bow is really the only weapon he has. The stinger thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and the roses. Yeah. The roses. The daggers. Yeah.
She will genuinely take anything she sees, and
this is the one like I just got this gun. Oh no, I got this gun. I got these.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I haven't used the new ones yet, and I forgot we had.
No, it's good. It's just
You're good. You're good.
Okay. Process here. Firstly, she's gonna throw in a protection from evil and good in case there's some malevolent influence in him. And just be like, all right, stopgap. And then she's going to go into a ritual cast of detect magic to see if she can, whatever this is, read it. And at the same time, be like, all right, I'm gonna start cohoffering. If one of us can get a hold of Rolo's, that would be phenomenal right now. Well, maybe less him, more of his aunt, but whatever the case, get him, please.
You're gonna start what? I'm sorry.
that's an ion thing.
Detect magic.
Oh, okay.
Also, with my true sight, I don't see anything right now.
No. You just see a sleeping or comed, breathing slowly.
Okay. I think Revia is gonna mention to Euphemia that if Rolam isn't in range of our spores, then I don't know if I could contact him very easily or quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily have the magical capabilities to do that, or to get his attention quickly either, so it might... Is there anything you can do?
Hey.
She's like, I'm an over ritual.
Well, Revia is also... I also forgot to mention, she'll say, my bracelet does give me the ability to see things as they are, and that also detects magical things. And if you're casting the spell I think you are, then I don't think you'll see anything different than what I'm seeing, which is just Qwynn.
She's gonna let it dissipate. All right.
Well...
I think Rolo's auntie might know what this is. Or at the very least have a better idea than I ever could.
That's true.
Or we finally make that move to the Gelatinis. But then again, depending on what's in him, maybe that's a bad idea too. Might be endangering
I'm still not terribly comfortable with it. I have a I can do something that might get his attention and perhaps bring him here.
At this point, you hear probably the most rapid paced knocks you've probably ever heard. Light knocks, like just like someone super fast knocking on the door.
What?
What?
We cannot hear you, bruh.
Yeah, and then as your fucking mic keeps cutting you out, it pisses me off. Sorry, guys.
Whoa, what the hell? Yeah.
Yeah. Anytime he goes loud or laughs or anything, the mic is like, nah.
Room service. Room service.
Room service?
Room service.
What do you have?
Lord Abaddon wanted me to check on you, and I'm just here to check on you. Do you need anything?
Less
Revi's
stress
gonna
in my
march
life.
over to the door. What did you
You
say,
get-
Maya? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, euphemy's just like less stress in my life.
Oh.
Can you get me that?
At the
Yeah.
door, you see what looks like, what can best be described as like a mud mephit.
That describes
He's-
nothing, man.
Yeah, do you see it on the screen? He's on there. And he's like a
no,
little
no.
imp guy with like a super long nose and like very thin,
Oh, way
very
up, okay.
small.
Oh,
Yeah.
adorable.
But he's like, hey, the Lord wanted me to check on you. He said to make sure, he said, to make sure they're not doing anything to my stuff, idiot. Oh, okay, no, that wasn't it. Did you need anything?
We might actually need to contact a friend. I don't think you can help us with that, though, can you?
You need to talk to.
The Furbolg, who usually stays with us.
Furry Bog?
The giant, the fuzzy giant that is normally with us.
Blue skin, orange hair.
A fuzzy giant. Just A? But see, okay.
Our friend. His name is Roland.
Roll him. Oh, okay. Do you need him back alive? We could send out the hounds.
Yes. No. We
need
no.
him back
No.
alive.
Oh,
No.
less
It's
fun.
okay.
Okay, no? Yes, I can find him. I'm real fast.
We don't need that. That
Sure?
is- Yes.
Do you have a lock of his hair? I can track him.
You can track him with a lock of his hair.
Yeah.
I.
No?
What is your name?
I don't want to tell you.
She just stared.
Remember who you're talking to. You have to. Remember who you're
What should
talking
I
to.
call
You
you?
have to.
I don't want to say your name.
What
Yeah.
should I
Name?
call you? Just give yourself a name.
You can call me ZZ.
ZZ. All right. We don't need anything at the moment, but do you know where I can? Well, actually, in this room, are there windows at all here? No, right? 'Cause we're
There's
underground.
one like huge balcony window.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense because it shouldn't be there from like a structural point of view, but you actually get a
Yeah.
beautiful view of the City of Splendors
Okay.
and the coast.
From underground.
She's gonna look at Euphemia for a second. You don't have any invisibility spells or anything, do you?
So watch. It's just like
Well,
gone. I'm still
Not-
here though.
Good job.
Could you cast it on someone else? Something else?
No, it's something I could do. I just do it. Like
Okay.
you don't cast walk on someone, right? You just walk. It's like the same
All
thing.
right. Okay, you seem very eager to help. So I don't know where he's going to be is the problem.
Oh, this is great.
We don't have anything of his either, so it's not like we can.
You don't have any hair? You sure don't have any hair? Just check. People drop hair all the time.
They drop hair that creatures naturally shed. To collect that is a bit awkward, I think.
This is way too technical. Just look on the floor. Is there any hair?
He hasn't
He
been
hasn't
in this
been
room
here?
before.
Oh.
You're being technical.
I
Did you
just,
drink?
I'm looking through my spell list. I don't think so.
Revi's gonna go towards.
has requires her to be asleep. So
Revi's gonna walk towards the balcony window. Does it open, or is it just kind of like just to look?
it's just an
It looks
illusion.
like it's got latches to open.
All right, she's gonna fucking undo some of those lashes.
Okay. You give us some latches and you push it open, and yeah, it's an actual view of the area here.
Looking around, do the Pegasus Knights seem to be out in full force?
Yes, it's not too hard to see, but yeah, you do see some kind of flying around, mostly around the Bay area and the Castle District.
Okay. She's gonna weave Euphemia over for a second. I can send something that he'll recognize, and it can get it back to us, but it has to find him first, and I don't want the guards getting mad at us. So I'm open to ideas.
I'm sorry, Revia. I'm pretty sure that we went down to get to this room. Is this an illusion? Is she just
It's a multi-dimensional structure.
I have to remind you many times over that.
You gotta get up to get down.
Oh. Yes.
I feel like you made this room just so you could say that. And there's made this whole setup just so he can be like, Foos, don't forget, you gotta get up to get down, baby.
Hey, it's cat time. Hello.
It's Kitty. It's Chunky boy. But she'll. I think as she's speaking with Euphemie, you'll watch her like struggle internally for a moment before she's like, I can conjure a Quetzalcoatlus and have it fly above the city. He'll undoubtedly recognize it.
I can't.
And we can pick him up and bring him back.
Yeah, you just said a big one.
Oh, what?
Was that a Quetzalcoatlus?
It's a giant creature that he has used in the past to fly around on numerous times.
Fly around? That's amazing. You don't need me at all. You sure you need help?
I don't know if you could help us find it is the problem.
I don't think you're letting me try. I just need some help.
I'm pretty sure Euphemie has no idea what a Quetzalcoatlus is.
You were around for some of the summons.
She wasn't there for the.
Not the first one, but he's done it after.
Wait, you have?
Yeah.
Did you summon it again, Flandy?
He's definitely summoned it like at least 3 times.
Yeah, it's definitely been like the main one was Afra for sure, but after that, I'm quite sure you've at least seen it.
All right. Well, in that case, you just like because we never make enough of a scene. Let's make more of one.
Yeah.
It'll get his attention for sure. It'll also get everyone else's attention too.
That too.
Hey, is it true your dad's the big one? The big horn guy?
He's not my dad.
Are you sure?
More energy foods.
Your horns are very similar. I've seen it. Are you sure?
I am sure, and
I don't know.
I'll be sure to tell him that you didn't tell me your name when I asked.
Your horns are very pretty.
Check.
It's good. I genuinely think Revaya would like smile a little bit at their reaction. Like she's not mad at all. She's just like kind of amused.
Is that something tieflings think about constantly? Like, oh, the size of my horns, the structure of the curving, like, or what?
It varies on by tiefling.
Definitely not this one.
Yeah.
What do you mean? She's very vain. She'll look at Euphemie and just, so I can send this out, and he'll definitely notice, but those guys would also notice. And we probably don't want to call them directly here, so we don't blow up this shop's location. But otherwise, I'm not sure where he is, which is the problem. I can send you on it. You're better at talking to people than I am. If they see me writing, that might not be great.
Sure, why not? There's
right.
It's like she's like, sure, why not? But there's her face. There's just something off about it. It's just like, sure, why not? It's less like I'm enthusiastic about this, so like, of course.
I love that. Just like, I don't know, that giving up of like, yeah, all right, why not? All right, so she'll just like, is there like a railing on this balcony? I imagine.
Yeah, like you could
right?
step out into it. There's probably like a good like 4 feet where you could like walk out onto the balcony.
All right, so she'll step out to the edge, and she will use her conjure animals to summon a CR 2 or lower, or 2 or 2, and she will create
as you're conjuring that, the method goes over to Euphemie. I bet she's gonna summon a bull. Watch, like your dad.
A bull.
But she does it show up?
Does what your conjuring animals? Yeah, absolutely. It shows up outside, I assume, right? That's where.
No, yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah.
No, I was just, I don't know, you're nutters. You're gonna be like, it shows up and has 6 fins and 5 horns. I don't know. But once it summons, she'll kind of like command it to wait, and then offer Euphemie kind of like a step up onto it, because This creature has no saddle.
Oh, what is that? What is that?
This is why no one will ever take me seriously again in this city.
That is not a pretzel. That is the weirdest looking thing I've ever seen. How does it fly? Why do you need a neck that long?
This is actually a very good representation of our friend. Also, Joe just dropped in and gave you another DM inspiration, Dennis. So you have two.
It doesn't count.
The expired,
Joe.
you gotta use them.
Joe, get your ass in here.
The only thing that would make this more
Actually, yeah, he's in the campaign though, so can he do that?
He's not playing right now, though.
He said, "No, I quit on stuff."
I mean, technically, my character's in a coma, so I'm not playing either. So.
Oh my
Ah,
god, he's not here in the chat. Anyway,
the only
yeah,
thing
Revai's
that
going to-
makes this, more goofy is if it was you were asking Celia to get on top of this, because there's only one way that is.
So,
Pretty much.
being the druid and the ranger getting the mount on this, I'm going to assume you both know what you're doing. No rules necessary. This is well within your wheelhouses. You are now mounted on a flying Quetzalcoatlus in the middle of the city at probably like 1:30 a.m.
I will also mention, I'm just going to give the Quetzalcoatlus the orders to listen to all of the commands of Euphemi, but the goal is to search for a reddish orange-haired furbolg.
Please come back with a generic version of Roland.
Okay.
Does it sound like it looks, Minners?
He just picks up like some random tall ginger and chops him off.
And like, it's too dark, and Euphemi's like, I think that's him, let's go!
All right, yeah, you're absolutely free to take off from here, but yeah.
I don't even know how this thing flies. It's just gonna be all rubberneck in front of her.
It probably takes a.
He has rocket assistance.
He's quick. He'll be, if he's dashing, he'll be going 160 feet a turn.
Give me a animal handling check, and this is just to see how fast you learn it. You're not in any risk. It's just to see like how quick you get the hang of something like this.
It is a goofy motherfucker.
Jesus, what happened to that one? That is like the wrong timeline one.
Oh, let's go!
Holy shit!
Hell yeah!
I imagine
I
that
mean,
the creature
play.
is goofy. Her mount, even though it's perfect, is going to still look stupid. Like it's just...
You take to this like something like you take to portals. You found something else in this life that you enjoy, and you. Damn it, Flandy, I can't.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
They're gonna make fun of you, but I'm not gonna let them. Okay, I'm gonna.
The best is also like Maya is or Euphemi is on this with a butterfly staff in one hand.
Yep. Glowing butterfly staff. You take to the sky, and there's an element of freedom of flying in this manner. It is somewhat. You're over a magical city. It's a brisk night. The moon is out. Someone who appreciates nature. This is not a bad start to an evening. But you do have a mission. So, where are you going first with your search?
Where did Rolo say he was going before?
He would have mentioned that he had to go to the order or whatever.
Yeah, you would have known he was going to the
Oh
city
yeah.
watch,
We
tower.
did know that. Mhm.
Oh, this is going to be fun. It's just gonna guide him over to the city watch.
Okay, so Euphemi,
You're gonna take him directly to the secret lair.
fucking police.
Wait, a secret lair?
It says, all right, here we are.
When you said city watch, I
So-
thought it was just like a place
no,
with a bunch of sentinels and guards.
I need you. All right, so this is the deal, right? Imagine there's curfew, right? You're not supposed to be driving, but you just took like a drop down 64 and you drove it right to the police station. That's essentially what you're doing. So I need you.
Oh,
Tell me how you're doing this. Now, stealth is a little bit out of the question, given that your staff is like a glowing thing, but you can kind of go lower, maybe not
actually,
be as.
hold on. Now that you, let's just say I rolled an end check. I know
also,
where
sorry,
he is.
before you run off, Revia through the spores before you're out of range is like, you have an hour.
Oh, great.
You only have an hour. Go ahead.
Oh no!
She's trying to seek out a vantage point where she can kind of do the radial.
Okay.
How well How good is this Quetzalcoatlus' vision?
Probably not great at night. Give me a second to pull it up, and then second,
They super don't have dark vision.
I also need you to make me a survival check with disadvantage because this is a city situation, and you need to try to guess what building will sustain a Quetzalcoatlus.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know, since you're going on the metaphor, he has the ability flyby.
He does. He does have the ability to fly by. Very nice. Very nice.
So I could do a flyby on somebody?
Yep. Oh my god.
Just do Eldritch Blast on a giant dinosaur. Break yourself, fool. It'll be in slow motion because it's a 90s hood movie.
All right, so you have no problem perching. Where in the district are you perching, essentially? What's your game plan?
Highest vantage point gives us a good view of the streets and anything.
Okay. All right. So that's with that roll simple enough. You can do that. Give me a sec. I know I had.
But also kind of reaching out with their spores to see if she can. Rolos, you out there? Rolos.
Yeah, you're not getting anything on that. What I will say is
Say something stupid, Rolos. Come on. We need you. We need you right now.
So mean.
okay. As you perch and are looking around, you can't help but notice that one of the Pegasus Knights is like banking in towards you. It doesn't seem like it's like in a combat mode, like the lance is still like in like rest position. But it is absolutely like you're absolutely getting questioned by the cops in a few minutes.
Oh yeah.
He's going to
Actually kind of nudge the Quetzalcoatlus into kind of periscoping and looking towards the Pegasus Knight that's approaching, but in the goofiest possible way, so this neck just
Give me a
just to make it clear that she's not a threat.
yeah. Give me a perception check, please, if you don't mind.
A what check?
A perception.
Okay.
There's 17 dudes on your tail. Nice.
That shouldn't have been disadvantage, but here we
No,
go.
that's good. That's great. It doesn't look like he's in the streets anywhere. You can see the bar from here, and it looks like it's dying down. There's not a lot of activity on the streets. Again, it's a little cold. It's it's a dangerous time. A lot of guards out on the street, but besides that, you're not seeing any 8-foot-tall giants running around. God, you that stupid bitch.
Hold on. Are you okay, Dubs? You made a lot of old man faces just now, and I'm concerned.
I'm old.
Okay.
Do that. It's my normal state.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Osteostasis. But yeah, that's I will say if you don't move or anything, and probably like 2 minutes, the Pegasus Knight comes down and just like comes in like as kind of slightly aggressive, but not again. Spear is still not down, but it's definitely like I'm checking you out.
I'm gonna ask the Quetzalcoatlus to kind of like rise to meet it, just meet it halfway, but smile.
It's got a beak.
I'm not sure it
Yes.
can smile, so it's gonna get like a creepy like half mouth open thing going on.
I know. This one
The
looks
idea
happy.
is to look as stupid as possible,
So
so
does
that
this
this
one.
guy just disarmed.
Yeah.
He's just a happy looking
no.
Quetzalcoatlus.
Yes.
Man, this is no fly zone, especially at this time of night. Can you take you and whatever that is back to someplace on the ground safe, please?
Sir, I understand. We're actually looking for. It's very critical that we find them. Wait, are you not aware of this? Work with Sir Tyrael?
Give me a
She just waves the staff across her face.
give me a persuasion check, please. He's really kind of distracted by the fucking dinosaur that he's never seen before, perched on a building.
It was a weird check.
I think I remember something about your crew.
Yes. Well, we stopped the Black Staff. We
All right. Look, what are you looking for?
We're looking for. She describes Rolos. Just this very tall fur bloke, orange hair, blue skin. Can't miss him. He's made a scene nearly everywhere he's gone. And the reason I'm writing this. No, you know what? You're pretty, no matter what anyone says. The reason I'm writing this is to get his attention because he is the only one that would summon this lovely creature. You are lovely. Don't let anyone tell you different.
Okay, look, tell you what. I'm just gonna trail you. I'll let my teammates know you're not a threat for now. But make this quick as you can.
Absolutely. Thank you. In fact, how good is she's looking at the Griffin, Pegasus. How good is their sight?
Night, terrible.
Oh. Oh boy. What an adventure. Alright, let's go. Just gonna try to
And you can tell that there's perhaps a reason that they fly as high as they do at night. Like, none of them are building level.
Okay. So she knows secret place is a big secret, so it's just like, where else would he go? Oh, the meat place. He went there a lot. She's gonna kind of like fly over, direct him to fly over the meat restaurant.
Okay.
That should be
Maztican's
fun.
Delights.
What?
Maztican's Delights.
Yeah, there you go.
Mastican Delights, correct. As you probably may have guessed, the Mastican Delights is sadly closed on a Wednesday or Thursday morning at 1 a.m. But you do scare the shit out of a couple of people who have never seen a Quetzalcoatlus before. And at least one tiny child is absolutely horrified as they like kind of ran out and like, come here, and like, ah! Turns around and runs back in the house.
He's gonna use like cantrip to like send a flock of butterflies down there and like comfort them. Oh, it's
Dad
fine.
comes out like, what is wrong? The fuck is that? And then butterflies. Okay, so unfortunately, the Mastican Delights, you're not getting a hit out there other than scaring the locals.
Wait, so even when she reaches out for those with the spores, she can't.
So 300 feet is not a lot. You're probably like 50 feet above the ground. You would definitely know that the Mastican Delights is warded to high hell, the back of it.
That's true.
So they're not getting anything either.
All right. Well, in that case, she's gonna change the path and kind of circle over, kind of fly over the Gelatini Manor, but not stop there because she doesn't want to endanger them. Just be like, Rolos, need you here. Hey, reach out. Come on. Qwynn's in a coma. Don't know why. He's an idiot. Come on.
Rolos, I imagine, is in the basement still.
Stop being in the basement, Rolos.
I still don't think it's more than 200 feet. So I'll say, Roland, while you are helping Troy Alliance, you hear, Rolo! Where are you? Something is like flying in and out of the but we'll hold you there for now until Flandy comes back from whatever Flandy was doing. We'll put that on pause.
Stop doing things where you're being talked to, Flandy.
Qwynn.
I'm greeting my husband. Get out of here.
Oh, never mind. He's back.
Hello, husband.
Hello. Hi, Ben.
Greetings.
Kid or Flandy, you good?
I need a minute.
All right, Kit. Qwynn.
Si, senor.
You were just a moment ago looking at your lovely Euphemi druid friend, throwing spells at your hand, trying to save you. And then everything went black. You felt like you were falling for a moment, but then something caught you. You hear, it almost sounds like they're, you ever like be in a basement and you hear like conversations from like upstairs? It's faint, you can barely make it out, but you can hear, you know who's talking. You hear Ravaya and Euphemi conversing. is it detect magic in between this? It doesn't look like this. He's not sleeping. It's a coma. Like they're discussing things, but it seems just so far away. And after a moment, you feel a breeze come around, and as that breeze comes through, you feel leaves of a familiar forest kind of flow over you. And turning around slowly, you see just a webbed canopy of this forest that you are very familiar with. Humongous cobwebs, and in the very back, just giant kind of thinly legged spiders climbing across. A bit of moonlight shines down through the canopy, kind of giving it this diffused glow. And you pause there for a moment. It's a familiar land, trees that don't grow here. The air smells like home. And as you're beginning to immerse yourself into this environment, you hear a familiar voice come from behind. Your friends are trying so desperately to separate us. But Dragoth's magic goes more than skin deep. We're intertwined. Do you turn around?
No, he would not turn around.
Denial's the first step, I imagine. I don't want this to be a contentious relationship. But we can help each other. And you feel a hand get placed on your shoulder, and fingers that are way too long come down your shoulder, almost to like where your pec is. Longish nails, adorned are really ornate, almost to the point of gaudy jewelry, kind of tapping against your breastplate. We can still help each other. I know what he's planning. I'm sure you're wondering why we're even connected like this now. I have knowledge that you can use, and you can free me. Freeing me is a benefit to you and yours, and a detriment to your enemy. I don't see the problem here.
Here's the issue that he's having.
Is her
The
favorite?
The last time he spoke, he feels really, really ashamed of everything that went down. You know, believe it or not, he felt like he was gonna be helpful with all this shit by grabbing that spear thing, but well, turns out no, it was really fucking stupid, and so he feels really ashamed about that. And the last time he talked to this lady, shit went very, very badly. So this is why he's being very silent. Like, I am not going to say anything to her. I'm not going to acknowledge her. That kind of shit.
Your thoughts are so loud. Did you? I have to thank you. I was there for far too long. And the opportunity to squash his little servants like the fucking ants they were was a catharsis I didn't know I needed. You heard their bones snap, right? Like twigs. I have no interest in your world. I have no interest in your infested forest or whatever you hold dear. But, like it or not, we've been linked. And my entire body feels like it's on fire right now. So the amount of effort it takes me to speak to you like this and not try to shred your mind and soul into ribbons is levels of control I don't think you can even quantify. A second hand comes over onto your left shoulder. Again, equally gaudy, very long. And as you look at it, it looks like soft skin for a moment, but you can see very faintly underneath are impressions of scales. Like draconic scales. Almost as if she had slept on the scales and it imprinted into her skin, just like that. That's essentially what you're seeing.
Okay, so she doesn't have scales, but it looks like just the impressions. Okay.
Almost as if it's just underneath the skin.
Oh. Okay.
Silence.
I don't think you would kill me.
No, I wouldn't kill you, because that would sever the bond. Cards on the table. If I kill you, the connection obviously breaks. I'm trapped forever. We help each other. Your job becomes easier. You get information, knowledge. Perhaps a bit of my power if you're close enough to a conduit.
Roland would be upset. So would the sister.
I can't speak for your sister. Your orange-headed friend. I'll be honest, I haven't seen his people in a while since, Dragoth murdered them off the face of Athos. He might want you to help him avenge his race. Food for thought, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Tell you what, maybe you need a sample. I'm gonna stay here, just in the background, and if I see anything, or if I can help you in any way, I'll just give you a taste, and you let me know if that's something you're interested in.
I don't think I will be interested. I think your efforts are wasted.
It's possible, true. But what if you fail?
Then I fail.
You'll never see your sister again? She would be sad, would she not?
I doubt it.
You should look inward more often. There's a lot here.
A lot? What do you mean?
If you would so turn around, you would see what I see. Your life laid out before you. Mine behind me. It's your
Okay.
choice.
He wouldn't like this, but he would turn around at that. Reluctantly, but yes.
There is a hard line in the ground as you turn around, just almost like a horizon between the two of you. The contrast between your moonlit, arachnid, decored forest versus just an arid landscape in a palace built out of what almost looks like the sand in kind of a magnificent way. Everything is embellished. There's carvings and stones and just a bustling city. And beyond that, you see trails and armies marching and what looks like open rooms and backroom dealings and shipments and treaties and people being moved back and forth. And further still, you see more of a verdant area. But you see Albach Ray pulling from the verdant areas, killing the wildlife, and the plants, using that power to eviscerate her foes, crushing them like you've seen them before with her mind. There is a pattern of violence and conquest and deceit and struggle and power and just this interwoven lattice of ambition. It's tough to look at, but you see some of the difficult parts in her life, times where she had to excel and apply herself, and elements of her being tutored by Rajat, and in some cases it takes a moment for you to recognize, but you hear the voice and you attach it to the person, but you see, probably for the first time, Dragoth in his human form, a more slender, completely like shaven, almost alopecia level, like no hair outside of eyebrows, simple robes, but teaching them the basics of melding what they call the way and magic, and how to combine the two, and how to use the strengths to cover the weaknesses of the other. And then she kind of slides herself into view, blocking yours. Our lives are intertwined. You see what I see and have experienced, and myself the other way. I'm going to leave you to think about this, but only temporarily. I will still be here. Maybe your friend gets rid of the last tattoo line, but I'm burned into your soul. It just means I can't connect as strongly as before. I tried to get your attention earlier. Your sister or someone there protects you quite well. I had to use a little bit of fire to bring you around.
He's just not happy right now. He's been causing these people who have been very nice to him a lot of trouble. He's not happy about it. Part of the shame.
Do you know what the best remedy is for shame?
Redemption.
Victory over your foes. You can't be shamed if those who shamed you are dead.
The shame remains with me.
Then kill the weakness inside you. I'll leave you with that. And she just kind of turns around and begins to kind of walk into the desert. To your slight alarm, there is no footprints, despite the fact that this is some very heavy, like, sink into sand. But I'm going to leave you there, and we'll come back to your cop-escorted druid friend trying to drive by. Rolam, it's late. You've been looking at ley lines and discussing some high-level magic shit with D'Artagnan, who's honestly kind of impressed that you can even catch up or keep up with what you're talking about. But after probably like an hour, you hear a very faint drive-by Euphemia voice. Rollo! Where are
Hello?
you?
Hey! What's wrong with your voice?
Come outside, dinosaur. Look up.
Huh? I'm only hearing words.
Just gonna circle around and
Dinosaur.
slow, like Qwynn's in a coma. Need your help. Look for the dinosaur.
Can Roland get a sense of what direction she's in based off of the drive-bys?
I think, given that you guys are now triangulating each other, would begin to like, yeah, he's. I don't know if you can tell the the elevation, but you can tell that given that she's within 300 feet, so you know that.
She did say come outside and look for dinosaur numerous times.
I think
Does
I
he
have to
see
go
a
outside.
Quetzalcoatlus shaped shadow on the window?
They're in the basement. He's like in the dungeon, and like there's no windows in.
I'll be right back. I'm getting bits of. I think sounds like someone's in trouble or something. They're out of range, right on the edge of range.
Who? You know what? I don't need to know. Be safe.
The crew. Yeah.
Okay.
Andy, did you want to stay here with your great nephew, or do you want to? You still couldn't come along?
Stop making me circle. I'm trying not to draw attention.
I'm okay traveling with you. I'll update Super Junior later.
Super Junior, I like it. Hey, what's up, Super Junior?
Aren't you outside there? Stop making me circle.
I only have 1 hour.
I'll be back, maybe. I can talk to you. I know how to talk. I know how to do that. All right, see you. Good luck with that. Maybe carry the 2 next time. I don't. These are my notes where I left off.
I was doing the 2's constant, but all right, yeah, we could carry the 2.
You think it's a
Urgent
base
needs
other
now.
than 10? Okay, I gotta go.
Yes. Huge compliment. That's what it is. All right. Anyway, you.
I thought his way up rolls gonna. So he's like, "How many schools of magic are there?" There's like, is it 8? It's 8, isn't it?
With Chronogery, 10.
10? Oh, so base 10 does make sense.
The guards are very alarmed, by the way.
I'm so sorry. He is an idiot. It's gonna take him a minute to get him out of here.
No, like she's telling him like the house guards are like alarmed.
Why are they alarmed?
There's a very large. They're describing lizard that is flying. With a woman with a glowing staff.
That
She barely
explains
got
the
a
range
prompt.
issue.
Yeah.
Like she barely got a prompt, and Euphemia was like, "He's an idiot." Oh god.
But something about a Pegasus Knight chasing her.
That can't be good.
Hello,
He's having this conversation as he's walking up. He's
Okay,
like, hello,
as
is
you-
this better? Can you hear me? Hello?
As you walk up, you see every single guard in the front of the place, like with their spears. Like, what the fuck is going on? And it doesn't take
Oh.
much to follow their line of sight, but you absolutely see Euphemia out of
Hey!
Quetzalcoatlus.
It's a Quetzalcoatlus. They called me crazy for summoning him. Really cool.
You
that name.
are.
And he's like taking their spears and like slowly pushing them around. It's fine. It's fine. It's friends.
Yeah, all right, sir, if you say so.
I will take personal responsibility on this. He's like going through his stuff. He's like, "Do I have everything? What? Why are you on a Quetzalcoatlus?"
Quinn's in a coma. We need you to get over there quick.
You had a coma between the bar and
The
here?
brand reactivated.
Oh.
Get your ass up here. She just tell them to relax, and she's gonna lower the Quetzalcoatlus to the ground.
They're like,
We
he's
do.
landing. He's landing. She's landing. It's landing. It's landing.
All right,
Smile to them, please.
give me an animal handling check for the landing, please.
Do it.
Please
Should I grab some
And
supplies?
You
Animal
send me
handling.
pissed off landing this goofy ass bird. Just yelling the whole time. Oh my
Yeah, that's right.
God.
We're doing mounts in style. Yes. How goofy is this landing? Did it?
I would need you to do an acrobatics check to see if you can stay on.
Oh,
As,
I imagine
you're coming
one
in
of the
a little
guards
too
throws
hot.
a spear.
Okay.
Which doesn't. Okay, excellent. Femi comes in way too steep. Like it's like almost like an attack run, and then pulls up hard as the wings come out, buffet, the legs come down, boom, just gouges like deep, probably like 10-inch gouges into the lawn of the claws of this thing as it comes to a stop, probably like 20 feet later, into the ground as the Quetzalcoatl kind of settles back down and is just,
sorry about that. I was trying not to make a scene. Get your ass on this dinosaur so we can get the hell out of here.
What's a dinosaur? No, I'm kidding. Do I need to get supplies? Are we good? No.
You
need someone?
Get your ass on the dinosaur now.
So what you're saying is I'm the resource, and he's gonna start making his way up to the
You're the resource.
Thank you. Sorry.
More specifically,
talk to you later.
It's all right, sir. You
thanks for not harming.
We only have a ball in 2 days. We got to deal with this. All right. Have a nice night.
Oh, good luck. Hopefully this is exciting.
When I come back, I'll mend the damage. Sorry about that.
No, don't worry about it. They got it.
She's just gonna try to prompt the Quetzalcoatl to wave at them with his derpy wave.
Roll him as he's climbing.
Okay,
Like,
let's
hey,
say
buddy,
bye
how's it
to the
going?
nice
What's your
cars.
name?
Give me another animal handling check, please.
Me?
For which part?
To see how derpy it waves.
Oh yeah.
I was just saying, roll him as he was climbing up. He was like, "Hey, how's it going? What's your name? What's up? What's going on, buddy?" I'm rolling.
Wait, what you feel me doesn't?
It goes to wave it, trying to get to wave it. It's like
Oh boy.
crazy head movements.
Oh.
I was just pissed the whole time.
I will say it doesn't take much to get you back.
Does it look like one of those ostriches when they get ready to run and the neck just flops all over the place?
As you take off, you hear from the Pegasus Knight, "Roland, is that you?"
Yeah. Who is it? Do I recognize him?
He's got a helmet. He's fully knighted up. I'm a friend of Crack. Good to see you, sir.
I heard something completely different.
Friend of Crack. That's not what he said. He's friend of Cracks.
Oh, cool. Hey, how's it going? What do you think of this guy? He's cool, isn't he?
That is the craziest animal I've ever seen.
It's amazing. You should really. Well, I mean, I'll tell you what. You probably won't have as many people acting up if you find these things instead.
I told you it would get his attention.
We'll take it under advisement, sir. I trust you're going to see this young lady back home.
Ah, yes, I got it from here. Thanks, friend. And I don't know. Do they have a secret greeting and whatnot yet as part of the order?
Not as far as I know.
I don't think you want to do your secret greeting on top of the dinosaur with the glowing staff. It's not secret anymore at that point.
He's just gonna be like, careful on your details.
Affirmative, sir. I just kind of yas the Pegasus away. I'll say this is a good place to take a break. Poor Foozie's bladder is probably about to burst, so we're gonna let her.
No, I need more water. I drink all my water. I got no more water in this.
The water.
Why don't you drink Dubs' water?
Beer. This water is beer.
We gotta get some water.
That is the best water.
It's the worst water. Okay, we're gonna take a break.
Take a break.
It's
We will be back in a bit.
Don't forget to put in your tickets for the dice. They're awesome. They're very cheesy.
Raffle.
They look something like this. I think I still have it in my thingy.
If you're subscribed, you get 2 tickets instead of 1.
Yeah, these guys. Look at these awesome cheese dice. They're very cheesy and they look like dice.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're not bye.
5 minutes live, bitches. Here we are. All right.
You know, during the break, I was thinking about how when Euphemia joined this group, she was happy-go-lucky.
Was correct.
Now she is the most like stressed out grandma.
Yeah, it has been beaten out of you pretty much.
She just got that fucking angry Viola Davis expression on her face.
This is all Menders's fault.
So, you approach Saul's meat shop on the Quetzalcoatlus, which does not take long. It's a peaceful flight, especially given that you are apparently with a member of law enforcement and no one's bothering you.
Isn't this where the? Why are we going here?
We were trying to keep a low profile, and you forced me to do this by being unavailable.
Shit. Hold
I don't know how you want to approach this. You could dock with your lovely Quetzalcoatlus and see if you can get your giant through the balcony not made for him, or
no, absolutely not. She's going to pull off like a block off instead of just like directly into the place. Just they are here. Like it's just
why is the Quetzalcoatlus casting invisibility at a level 5?
Rollum's casting it so that way we can, because as soon as he realizes that's where we're heading, he's like, I don't think people need to know that we're going here. He's gonna be like, he's gonna talk to the
I wasn't going to land
know.
directly in the. I wasn't going to land directly there, but all right, you cast your spell. Here we go.
Also, just painting the picture here. So you turn the Quetzalcoatlus invisible, and the flaming red-haired giant on its back and the woman with the glowing butterfly staff are still
We're all
visible.
invisible.
Now floating through.
I thought we were looking like
So you got everyone.
Yeah.
I thought we were looking like Wonder Woman's goofy ass with that.
I'm a warlock. I cast it at 5th level.
Yeah. All right, you're good. My bad.
I was like, what do you mean? I don't see the issue here. Like everything turns invisible. He would have talked to the Quetzalcoatl beforehand and been like, hey, you're not going to be able to see yourself. I don't imagine you can very much anyways. Just don't be alarmed.
Yeah, Euphemia's gonna be like, we're gonna pull off a block away from there still because nearly everything we deal with can see through invisibility. So try not to make it too obvious.
All right, give me a D10 roll, please.
What?
Well, you're in the city.
Why you gotta roll 10 Ds, bro?
Roll me a D10.
Dang.
Let's
You
go.
want this planter or do I got it? You know what you're eating? I'll take it. But you know I've been rolling real weird tonight, so. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not so bad. Or is it?
No, you're good.
That's how many baddies come and try and swipe you off this bitch.
Yeah, exactly. You don't. It's a little weird where you have to. Walking invisible is always fun because people obviously can't see you, so you have to move out of their way before they realize you're in their way, right? So it's not a lot of people; it's mostly guards, but like a 2-minute walk based on what you were talking about where you parked, and you're in front of Saul's meat shop, and the big burly guy who Rollum sees as the demon is standing out in the gate in front and sees you as invisible. Oi!
Yeah, we have to
it's
run out
you!
for. Yeah, we have to run out for an errand. Sorry.
Who's the new guy?
Oh, he's just trying to think of a not mean way to introduce him. It's just this long pause. He's a dear friend, an ally. He's been traveling with us for a very long time. It's this Rolos. He's a powerful warlock.
Is he
Warlock.
with the princess?
Yes, he's with the. Yeah.
You mean like with or just with?
No. I could joke and try to make it sound that way. She would flay all of us.
Oh yeah, no. All right.
I'm not even gonna try that one.
You
She's probably already heard your questioning, and you'll probably see her later.
Okay, don't do that, Rolos. No,
That's
just
not That's not
These demons have been through enough.
Just, look, I'm sorry.
Through the spores realm was like not quite enough.
Look,
Oh,
I don't.
hey.
I'm not trying to.
Rated,
You know,
y'all.
Baphomet. I
Yo,
never
we just
had.
got raided by Girls Run These Worlds.
Yay!
Hello, thank you so
Hello.
much for the raid. I hope you guys had an awesome game. I forever love that channel so very much.
For sure. Great people
We're doing
over there.
some silly stuff, but yeah, Flandy, thank you. There's a raffle going on for some cheesy dice. So if you'd like to enter to win some cheesy dice, just type in !raffle. You do need to be a follower, but otherwise, free dice
They're awesome.
possibly. Yeah,
They
they're
look
the
like-
ones that are on Flandy's screen right now. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. We're gonna fucking give a quick shout out for the Girls Run These Worlds. It's been so long. Thank you guys so much.
For sure.
I love everyone there.
Agreed.
And happy Pride. Okay, I'm done.
Once they hand inside, Euphemy's going to kind of try to bring Rolos up to speed and be like, all right, so listen, while you were away, the symbol that was on his handbag and that this flared up again. And I channeled in I guess non-meta terms, dispel magic. 9th level, cut through one of them. There was still a line lingering behind. I was able to strip that one off too, and he went into a coma.
You can't see through invisibility, can you?
What? What?
We were just at a place. This is all through the spores. We're just at a place, and he's doing a lot of pantomiming. It's like we're just at a place where I had plenty of resources that could have
He
dealt
can
with
see
this.
through invisibility, can't he?
And I imagine he could.
Yeah, he
Demon?
can. No, I'm
Yeah.
talking about you, Rolos.
No, he can't.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting you don't have the eyeball.
Actually, he kind of can. But anyways,
I was under
he's
the
just like-
impression he could see through the invis.
we were just in a place where I could have had all the resources in the world to deal with this, and he took me away before telling me this, and I could have.
You have the best resource we could ever rely on. Anthony.
Let's go. Let's just.
We'll leave you two there. Ravaya. You watched
Yes,
your
hello.
friend take off
I will-
the night
I-
under Quetzalcoatlus.
I need to preface something just real quick. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I got dubbed some like vibrating, heating things for his knees, and we just put them on. So if you hear bees in the background, it's just his little knee thingies. So don't be alarmed.
Okay.
His
Wait.
knee eater sounds like bees.
Is it
It's-
safe to
it's-
say that Dubs is the bee's knees right now?
Oh boy.
Oh, God damn
That
it.
was so quick.
Maya!
That was so quick.
Maya!
You have killed
Oh.
Flandy. What am I gonna do now?
Oh no.
Flandy. Oh my
Oh,
god. But no, Flandy, to answer your question, they're like things that you plug in and they heat up and vibrate.
Massage or
Yeah, they're like a
vibrate.
massage thing. So yeah, if you hear vibrating, that's it. I'm sorry, Dennis. You can carry on.
What the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, you watched
My measles.
Euphemy go off into the distance with your Quetzalcoatlus, hoping they make it through. But it leaves you alone with your two other friends in here and a very persistent Mephit who wants to make sure you have everything you need.
Oh. okay.
She's sorry, again. Oh, I thought Maya was going to say something.
Do you need any like horn powder or lotion or anything? Anything I can help with?
What the heck is horn powder?
It helps it like stay rigid or whatever.
She's gonna like just for the first time in her life be like, "Are my horns soft? Is that a thing?"
Yeah, it's like a bone keratin mix, and it has to stay moisturized to a certain point. To the bone. I don't know. I'm just asking. Do you need that? You wouldn't be the first demon that took it.
The answer is no. Could you just do me a favor and be quiet for a moment?
Okay.
Thank you. She's basically gonna like sit beside Qwynn's body and just see if she can notice anything. Just watching over him and just kind of being aware of anything that catches her attention at all, especially with her true sight on. She's just watching.
You see, like, his brow furrows a couple of times.
Hmm.
There's like what looks like the narrowing of eyes at one point. A flinch on his right shoulder, and a couple minutes later, a flinch on his left shoulder. You're positive he's in some kind of dreamscape based on these movements. But besides that, it's difficult to say.
Huh. She's just gonna continue to watch. She's gonna be kind of like, I guess, like an old school like doctor or something, and just like try and check his temperature as much as she can. She is desperately trying
You have
to
true sight
maintain...
on, right?
I sure
Yeah.
do, Nanners.
After the second hand lands on the shoulder, you see like a really faint, what looks like kind of like a phantasmal spider that's like the size of probably like a basketball, just kind of gently sit on his head, like the first four legs kind of sitting on his forehead, the back on like his head, and just kind of sitting there. As a ranger, you would see this as like a protective kind of. Like,
Oh, okay. I was also gonna say, like, does it look like the spiders that are usually affiliated with him?
yes, absolutely.
Okay, gotcha. Does it look like it sees or recognizes me at all?
It registers you, but it doesn't see you as a threat.
Okay. She's just gonna look at it for a moment and then kind of speak directly at it. Are you worried?
Do you have tongues at all?
I don't, Nanners. However, I do.
I mean, I don't know. If
Just
this
the
is
one.
I just have speak with animals at all times because I traded that for some other tiefling things when we were making my character Nanners.
Let's go to the source. Kit,
Hmm?
are your spider spirits more spirit than spider, or spider spirits?
Oh.
Are they more spirit than spider? Yeah.
Are they spirits in the form of spiders, or are they like spiders that are spirits? Does that make sense?
Oh. I think there's spiders that are spirits more than.
Okay. It understands you.
Well, that's
There's it like deepens in its defensive stance to kind of show that it is concerned.
good. She kind of, and you said it's kind of like on his forehead.
Yeah, like it just crawled.
Okay. She's just gonna kind of almost like put her hand like beside the spider, and I guess that's kind of like on the side of his mask. Like
Yeah.
if it's here, then she'll just like put her hand there. And just kind of still speaking to it, just do you know what it is? It seems like something's wrong in many ways, but like he's not here. Somewhere else in his mind.
It kind of wiggles back and forth in a gesture that you would recognize as it doesn't know what it is.
That's adorable. What the heck? Okay, gotcha.
I need to. I'm sorry to stop this. It's wonderful. I just gotta say that. Can I give the spider a name? I must know.
Absolutely, man. Just
Thank you.
whisper it to me when you're ready.
I love that. You said to the spider. Oh, it's so cute. Okay.
Jumping spiders.
After
Oh,
getting
that's a male
the
spider. It's attracting
after
a mate.
getting the I don't know response, she's just gonna kind of nod and then actually I can't remember. Does Ravaya know, I guess, like where his allegiances lie, like in terms of like the spider influence and like where that comes from? Because I don't know if she knows like specifics.
You guys were going to get in a deep conversation with him, and then that was interrupted by what is basically like a city escape. of
Right?
you just running.
Yeah.
So I don't
Okay,
think that
good.
you guys ever got to that point.
Mm-hmm. Considering how much she, I don't know, like knows animals essentially, because she's not obviously a religious person, but just because of the animal presence and especially the focus on spiders, is there anything she can kind of put together now that she has like kind of like a specimen really close to her and is, just kind of trying to take in everything that's happening, I guess.
Roll me a combination of religion and survival.
Okay, I'll do the one. No,
Combination.
let's
This
start
is-
off weak and end strong. All right, let's go with religion first. Oh shit!
Holy shit!
And survival last. All right, that's not bad. If that roll was the other way around, my god.
This is a cross. What do they call it when you cross two different schools? Oh, what it's called. There's a term for it. But anyway, when you take two different knowledge bases and combine
Double major.
God, get out. Anywho, you're mixing your understanding of both, and as someone who's been in nature, clearly you have had access to spirits that were animals, right? Like animal spirits. You've seen this thing interact defensively. It's helped you out of a few saving throws. It's helped somebody else out. You recognize the legs that come in and stop it. It is some kind of protective presence, and it seems to emanate from him. That's adorable, kid. It is beyond that. Like he clearly has some kind of spiritual connection, some kind of residual, perhaps religious, if not just spiritual in its very nature. You've obviously hung out with like other paladins, right? And seen their powers, and it's very similar to that. So it would easily explain why he reveres them so, because obviously they have some kind of relationship.
Interesting. So it seems like it's coming from him more than anything else.
As far as you can understand.
Okay. I feel like that's gonna just confuse her even more. And looking over it and listening to its whatever it had to say. She'll kind of log that away.
Okay, so thank you for your help, by the way. I think he'll be all right, but something's definitely wrong. Can you send help? Something for him? Can't exactly help if it's in his mind.
It like lifts its front legs up for a bit and waves them and puts them back down. Which you would interpret as like patience. Things will be okay kind of situation.
Oh, that's adorable. I like this spider. Okay. She'll just nod and wait for a moment. But even though she was like very close to the mask and is like, near the spider as well, I think there's a very clear attempt to respect his privacy and is not like looking under the mask in any way that she can see from that angle or trying to get any other hints from that. She's still very much staying to like what she can see on whatever is plainly visible, but will otherwise just kind of sit on the side of the bed and hang out with Spider Bro and hope that Euphemia comes back on her goofy ass concentration spell.
This moment of peace is unfortunately shattered by the Mephit, who's like, "Oh shit! Did he get knocked out? We can get some smelling salts. We got salts. You have salts? Did you knock him out?
I do genuinely think that she would actually get startled for a second because she's like so focused that suddenly it's like, it's like no, thank you.
No?
I just need a little bit of quiet, if you don't mind.
I've woken up quite. I'm not good at quiet.
I know. That's all right.
It smells like trees. I think your friend's here. I'll come back. He just zooms out.
Wait. She's like confused for a second. Is like, how is this guy so good at smelling? I know Mephits have big noses, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's good. do all methods smell good? Like she just goes down this like rabbit hole of like I'm confused. But she's gonna look at the window from her spot and see if she can see anything.
You
True
see,
sight, baby.
I'd say, oh god, I'd say at this point you probably catch. No, you don't. Well, you would catch the invis forms of your friends walking in like top down, and the somewhat shaken guard at the moment.
Of course.
Roland and Euphemi, as you are like walking into the meat shop proper and going like through the back, zooming down the stairs comes this what looks like a Miffit made of mud, and just kind of. I can't see you, but I can smell you. Your friend needs help. She's okay. But she's. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, do you guys need help? The one with orange hair. I can't see you. Can you give me a lock out of your hair so I can track you next time?
First off, can I just say that Euphemi, once they're heading inside the building, is gonna kind of like. I wonder if the Quetzalcoatlus is trying to rubberneck into the building. So she's gonna be like, "Oh, right, sorry. Listen, thank you so much for the ride. We're gonna go inside now. You just wait out here, okay? And then we're gonna talk to Revia, and then we'll let you go back on your merry way. Thank you."
Okay.
I feel like Roland had prepared like an Eldritch Blast, like he hadn't quite cast it yet, but like seeing that thing come down, so he's like, "What the fuck?"
Smells like forest. Anyway, come upstairs. Come on.
Hi again. Yeah.
Hello.
I'm on our way. Sure. Why are you so excited?
Because you guys are gonna help.
Yep.
That guy got knocked the fuck out. I think your friend headbutted him.
Jesus. Oh my god.
You just hear from Roland. This
Knock
is
the
just like
fuck out.
a large sigh.
You
So
see,
like, oh, he called her princess again. Okay.
And he'll try and just pick up the Miffit if he can, I guess.
Ah!
Which direction are we going?
by the way, Orlos, and then she takes some time to fill him in on the situation that happened at the freaking bar. She's like, I almost forgot. Yeah, Zolini almost came in through the roof.
I saw.
Revia was what? You saw?
I definitely saw. Yep. This big giant Zolan-sized hole.
Interesting. How
And
did
he
you
thought it was a
see
meteor.
You saw it, but you didn't. Never mind.
Oh no, I saw the aftermath, not the actual activity.
Oh, okay. Well, that's.
You know they're setting up their bar outside because of that.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Yeah, and she just fills him in on everything that happened. We have a new friend. Sort of. He's very posh, so be ready for that.
I'm not posh. I'm ZZ.
I mean, you're a nice new friend too, but we're talking about the other guy.
Hold on. How did Revia handle that? Because I don't imagine that would have well.
Oh, they got along way better than. It's so much.
so much. It just goes,
I'm sensing
Yeah.
some tension, like communication issues.
What? Anyways, he only has one part of the sigil left, so I don't suppose you can tap into some of that level 9 goodness and strip that off.
I got some power left.
You're gonna need all of the power.
Okay. Well,
Wait,
yeah,
actually, hold on. She pulled the
I had
line
the
off.
entire house that was there that could have helped. But
Listen, all right. I actually don't feel bad about this. Was hoping we could get Aunt Deet's consultation on this, which is the main reason I sought you out.
roll him like in
She's
the back of
gonna
the
just
he's
like, but we like you too.
in the back of Roland's head is like, thank God we're still invisible so she can't see my face right now. It's just like
Oh no.
You hear that, Andy? Your assistance is needed, not mine.
No, you can chime in too. I mean, you're both needed. You're like a pair. You're one item. But buy one antique, get one Rolos free. Vice versa.
But I like that you're buying Antique first, and you're like, guess I'll take your Rollum.
The best, like, halfway through that roll, is like, through a technicality. Let's go. Where's this room at?
You're appreciated. You did take a long time to come outside, though.
I'm following ZZ.
You know, ZZ, while you guys were talking, had left and come back, and he's got like a handful of like white sticks. He's like, it's over here. It's over here.
What are those?
They're smelling salts.
Oh, right. Because he's coming
You
to
break them, it smells real bad, and it wakes you up.
We're gonna burn off all of Qwynn's nose
Absolutely,
hairs.
it's chemistry. I mean, alchemy. I don't know. Come here, let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
We're all mad people.
I'm telling you, your boy is out cold.
Yes, I was there when it happened. Did you forget that part?
You knocked him out, damn. They didn't think we were that big. All right, let's
Princess
go.
Ravaya appreciate your company?
Her Highness does not seem to need my help.
All right.
But let her
how
know
about
that she has very nice horn.
I will let her know. How about you procure us some food?
What kind of food do you need?
Whatever you got at this point.
Through the floors, do you want a mud method handling your food?
I want a mud method not handling our Ravaya.
It might be entertaining.
All right, hold these salts. Where are you? God damn it!
Roller will take it.
Okay. You get a handful of stone salts, and he zips off to get not fully described food for you guys.
Oh goodness. What happened to our Quetzalcoatlus? Did it just fly away, or like was I able to like avatar it?
Could
to
you
where,
roll
like,
me a
does
d20,
some
please?
awesome stuff? Well, I would have talked to it before it left.
She asked him to
I did-
get outside.
I did give it the very specific task of finding him, so I feel like once that task is done, be free, my son.
This d20 needs to be rolled because it is currently sitting invisible on the street.
Oh
With,
no!
With at least one guard running clean into it and being extremely fucking confused.
Oh no!
So I just slammed into something
no.
that is considerably bigger than it. So, anyway, if you're by the balcony, you hear like a, what the fuck? And like the unsheathing of a sword and like pacing outside.
She'll just take a second to try and reach out through the spores and reach out for Euphemi. Is that you can't turn? Is that you? Are
You
here?
summoned it. You have to Can you dismiss them?
Yes.
They're here
Thanks for
now.
telling her. Yeah. Yes. That's what you should have started the sentence off with. And then
I'm
she does
sorry,
it.
I was trying to explain everything to Rolos and I got distracted.
She'll drop the cover for concentration. It wasn't close to its timer, right? I imagine that didn't take too long. But anyway, she drops it. It should go away.
It disappears. And now this guard looks like he's insane. Like he's like trying to. It was alive. I felt it. Yeah, he's
Revised.
Was alive.
Call out to him, sir.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Sir, it's time to go home, sir. You've had one too many. Sir.
Another guard comes up. Look, man, I think you've had too much tonight. It's okay. I'm not gonna tell the boss, but you need to go home. I'm sober. Get off me, man. There's something here.
Oh, this is great. Can we please do a one shot about that adventure?
Poor guy.
He stumbles into like an underground fighting ring somewhere else later on that same night. Nobody believes him.
I love that everything we do is collateral damage that ruins lives in Waterdeep.
Yep.
Oh man.
Okay, so obviously it does not take long for you guys to get to that room. So we'll say you guys approach to the room. The whole happy band is back together again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's Quinn's hand looks like? You feel me? Gonna go straight for that.
His hand looks great. It looks there's no marks on it.
I mean, you would see a bunch of white streaks on the back of his hand, but yeah.
Why is your hand so ashy?
He's
God damn.
It's a tattoo, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Roland's gonna do his medicine check and talk to fucking Revive and be like, so, you feel me? Caught me up with that? Oh, hold on. You feel me? Caught me up with. Oh yeah, you could see me anyway.
Yeah.
Damn it! I
Yeah.
could have kept it for longer. Anyways, you feel me? Caught me
Where
up
were
with some
you?
of it. I told you. Well, I told them I had to go to the secret place. And then I thought we were going to the gelatinis after.
You
So I
were
was
not.
hang out there.
We were specifically not. Good.
I thought we
Great.
just weren't-
Awesome.
I thought we just weren't
Well,
teleporting there.
No, we're not going there. We have a lot of things hot on our tail. We didn't exactly leave Athos quietly.
We were trying to avoid the gelatini man.
Yeah, that's right. Anywho, they're doing fine. They're setting up for the ball. There's a cat in your
Yep.
face. Take that.
Yeah.
Here's some smelling salts from your friend. I sent him away to go find his food. So, but what's happening, Doc?
Qwynn seems to be in some kind of mindscape of some kind. After, yeah, I'm fairly certain he's being communicated with, likely by the woman he made friends with and left the brand on him. His spider friends seem concerned, but at least they don't seem. I'm not sure. They seem to think that patience is key here.
Patience. So we're still able to reach out to him despite us getting rid of that award. So, what is your and do you think about this? Also, you. What do you think about this?
I feel like Roland's just been holding on to his like the syllable that he's been trying to get out. He's just watching y'all go back and forth. He's like, hey. Well, I know you're probably not gonna like it, but we could always go in and see. I don't remember what the spell is, but I know I have a spell that lets me go into people's dreams, and it's not dream, and I can't remember what the spell is, and I'm looking for it on this long ass fucking spell list, and where the fuck did it go?
I'm pretty sure it is dream.
It is dream.
Yeah.
It is dream.
Right there.
Paragraphs, my man. You just gotta read them all.
It's dream.
I thought it was like a different version. Okay, yeah. Mhm.
I could go in with you. We could go in together because I sure as hell don't want to be in there alone, and I have a feeling.
I don't think anyone should be going in there.
I actually agree with you. Yeah, I would prefer not to.
I don't disagree. I was just saying it was an option. So it came back. What? I thought we got rid of it on the way out.
No, I filled you in on the way here. Were you not paying attention? I guess the imp was talking really fast.
Rolls just
I love this,
inspecting
like-
the
I'm just loving
the
this
what?
like loud, high pitched, fast speaking Euphemy at all times.
The only tattoos that are on his hand still are the ritual ones that are very distinct from the spell ones.
Anything pop up on which site?
Did you not listen to any words I said on the way here?
Nope. There's no shape
in the background. It's just, I told you everything, and now you're asking again as if I didn't say anything at all. What the hell is wrong with you? Pay attention sometimes. This is why we have so many problems in this party.
He didn't say anything. He's just inspecting. He's talking to the DM. Get out of here.
Look, this is Euphemy.
Get out your fields, Euphemy.
As this bickering continues, You hear in your head, Qwynn. It must be nice to have. Look at your friends concerned, willing to spend bits of their power. All just trying to get you back on your feet.
You shut up, lady. I'm yelling at Rolos. I'm kidding.
I've always gone the more feared than loved route, but interesting to see the other side.
Rollup's gonna try and cast message. I don't know if it's gonna work in this sense, but he's gonna try and cast message to Qwynn and be like, "Are you awake in there? Hello?"
I'm
pretty sure message needs to be like spoken out loud. Like it's not like
does.
sending words in your head. Well, like he would need to, like Qwynn needs to be able to speak to respond.
Oh, what is speech then?
You cast message. What are you saying?
Just he just goes. He's trying it anyways. He's giving what he got. It's like, "Hello, Qwynn. Can you hear? Are you awake? Are you okay? Hello."
What sounds like a dreamscape version of a PA. Almost booming in its volume. You hear Roland. Hello? Are you okay? Qwynn?
Jeez.
I think that would be a very disorientating moment. There's this lady with the crazy fingers and the rings, and then out of nowhere, PA style here. Like, what the fuck? I don't think you've ever heard anything like that.
Attention, Kit. Please report to the principal's office. Your parents are waiting.
Exactly.
We found the seventh test set you lost. Come and get it. Anyway,
you could feel that there's magic floating around in the air, and that if you were just able to control your body, you can get it. But you can't respond to it. You know that for sure. But you can hear him.
Yeah, I think he'd turn back to the lady and he'd say, "Yeah, their efforts are very admirable."
Indeed. See how far they go.
So, what would you like me to do, or Aunt Deed?
Tell her everything I Right, you don't listen when I talk.
She already knows, and he'll do the minor image to show Aunt Deed.
Hello, did you hear what I was saying?
At 4 frames a second. She gives you the Fallout style thumbs up.
All right, what do you think of this situation? We've already stripped all the sigils away. I've used my most powerful magics, and somehow he's in his coma and trapped in his mindscape somewhere.
I was not ready for spread eagle nubs.
See all that?
What was I saying? Oh,
well, you were saying that Dragoth died. He had a freak aneurysm incident while he was building his empire.
Fell right out of the sky. I think if you're going to try it from an arcane point of view and you want to understand what's going on, you need to get in there.
Why did you have to say that?
Rolls just like, I don't like. You don't hear the "you need to get in there" part. It is you hear Roll-up just. She says, "If you want to understand, I am not telling you that. Look, did you not just hear her tell me that was like no? Like,
I mean, you could always leave.
Like out through the door, like just leave the room. What do you mean leave?
You could leave the spell.
Oh yeah. I know that.
What's the risk?
I'm gonna put you on hold real quick.
I mean, that's kind of.
I'm kidding.
All right.
He's just like, I really wish you could talk to Ravia, because.
Oh, what would you like me to say to Undeed?
She knows she can hear me, right? I can hear her.
Do you feel me? Did you think I was talking to you?
No, you said Maya. I was asking what you wanted.
Ravia.
Oh,
yeah. I'm like, what? Huh? I was very confused.
Friday, everybody.
Friday brain is here.
What's
Well,
up?
that's
Oh no!
That's
Oh no! Please
one
go.
and a half
I'm sorry.
votes for Dreamscape. I guess 1 3/4 maybe. I don't know how that math works out, but it might be useful. I don't know that. I don't think he's gonna wake up on his own normally. I think we're gonna have to do some things to get him there. But this is just from what I got through Euphemy and the 3 seconds that I've looked at him. He's just studying Revia.
She's thinking hard right now.
I know.
I think she looks back at Euphemy. The spell that Roland wants to try is called Dream.
Oh, it's like my whole thing.
I know she was kind enough to bless us.
Oh.
Can you reach out to her? Maybe she can guide us.
Try. Also, if we're going to go in there, I'm a little concerned that you open the door, something slips out while it's open.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Also, mildly unrelated. Have we asked her about taking Mistress spot? It's a possibility. I know we talked about it.
Talk about Desna taking her spot?
Right. It is a potential barrier to... Because right now the seat's open. That makes that much easier for Dragoth to just do his thing.
She was very active at home and got herself caught in some things. In other words, I can bring it up. I feel like I already know the answer. She has already directly involved herself in such matters on Galarian, and but I'll ask. Is there a place where, preferably not the bathroom? I don't want her shooting up in the bathroom again. Then it's where she.
Euphemy, without a doubt that being in this building is probably the worst place to commune. It's in some weird, like, quasi-dimensional space. It's chock full of fiends.
Chock full of fiends.
It's not a place to grab a holy connection. There are other temples in Waterdeep. I mean, there's honestly just going outside and sleeping is probably a better way of communicating with Desna. But in here, it would definitely be, fucking Joe's back. Better than Joe. What up, man? Can't hear you.
Joe out here going
man,
from
you're
D&D to D&D, baby.
You're muted, brother.
You're muted, man.
That's also the wrong character.
Still muted.
It's the wrong character, and you're muted.
You're very
It's
muted.
the wrong character and you're still muted.
Your beard,
We're
though,
muted, man.
on a positive. Your beard is so nice. Like, I love it, man. I'm jealous.
He's still going. He's still
Yeah,
going
here.
to town.
Finish
Are you
your
saying
shit.
watermelon?
My man, you're muted in meat, not through your mic.
Aren't you an IT guy?
Feature
Yeah, but I was trying to get my correct art. The word I jumped in saying, I know I have the wrong art. I need to put it in because I've never used it in meat before. Because this is all
I
new.
know it looked like you used 420 words to say that, though.
Yeah, well, you were all ragging on me for art, even though I was saying, I know. So I was trying to defend myself.
Actually, hold on. What's to say that Brannigan doesn't join the party?
Oh my god.
Just randomly dwarf joins.
Oh my god. So good. Anyway, Joe's here. Welcome, Joe.
Hello, Joe.
Hey. All I know
Oh my
about what's been happening is what I've been able to glance at in snippets. So I know that Kit had a date and got a spider.
That's the importance.
Yeah.
That's accurate.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
You sent me like 6 arts. Which arts do I use?
I told you the single and the double is for the
You did at one
Oh.
point, correct, but it has been time since then. The
single
single.
and double. Single and double.
Well, which one is which one? Which one?
You can use either. One of them has a single piece of art, and the other has two.
Okay, they're optional. I
see
thought
the
they were for
example
different
behind it.
scenarios.
No, they're options.
All right. It's happening. It's happening for real.
No, Buckley, there was no chaperone.
You know what's funny?
best thing is-
If Brannigan joined us, we would get the hammer thrown in first, and then Brannigan.
Yes.
Well, yeah, and you'd be better for it.
I still can't get the image out of my head of him just popping just his arm out of the dome just to throw the.
That sounds
So
amazing.
good. It's amazing. Anyway, where were we?
Dragoth was having an aneurysm, and he fell out of the sky, and game's over.
Oh shit! Yo,
Yeah,
man,
that
you got
would
an
work
aneurysm?
If he wasn't undead.
We did it.
Oh no! With Joe positioned there, it looks like Theron's trying to giving you hover hand right now.
Oh, I love this crew. I love this crew so much. All right. So we have a heated discussion as to whether or not dreams should be used.
I don't think
Desna,
it's heated.
the goddess of dreams and
Mhm.
travel, might be beseeched. But the question was, can she do it here? You could, but it'd be at disadvantage and kind of difficult.
Mhm.
Taking a walk at night, probably not a bad way to do it. Take a nap somewhere, not in a demon-infested hovel, probably better. Those are your options so far. And then, obviously, Theron, if you want to chip in with any of this, you may.
We're using dreams to do what?
The paladin is in a coma. And
Yep.
they kind of want to. It looks like he's having some kind of like. There's some kind of conflict, right? His body's twitching. Looks like he's emoting slightly with his
Alright,
face.
well, let me
Um,
fully pull up my character sheet and see if I have
Yeah.
go away coma as an ability. I don't think so.
Come on, be gone.
What
Brought to you
Theron
by-
wanted to see.
Coma be gone.
I might have medicine proficiency. I've had a
I
lot
mean,
of proficiency.
Joe, I thought you said you built this guy. It just fit in everywhere.
I
That's
mean,
what he's looking at.
he's so good. So many things. Medicine is not one of them. Okay.
Joe. So I think what he would have witnessed is at some point while they were hanging out in this room, quintessential, like there's strange markings on his hand, would have began glowing and smoking. And then Euphemie would have pretty much dispelled those things and stripped them off one by one. There were several like interlocking parts of that sigil. And Revia was holding him. And once the last one was pulled off, he collapsed into a coma, and they've been like dealing with it ever since. And Rolo's just arrived.
Okay. Right.
Rolls was just not so tactically acquired.
Yes, we rode a
Very
dinosaur in the middle of the city.
tactically
again.
How dare you?
Lesser than tactical.
Most tactical.
I almost started talking in the voice for the character I was playing mere moments ago for a different
Oh
game.
yeah. Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. I know who I am and what I do and what I say and what I sound like. Okay. And just to clarify, who has the ability to contact the God of Dreams just in their back pocket?
That's not Euphemie is a Circle of Dreams druid
Right. Okay.
who worships Desna.
Well, I don't have any particular way of resolving a
Oh, hey.
comatose state. Yes, hello. You've made quite an entrance. I'm Theron Blackwood. Here to help.
Roll. Hi.
I'll reach up. I think I'm tall for this crew, but then there's you as the outlier.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I've heard much. Just gonna leave it at that tactically. Tactfully, not tactically. It's not a military decision. It's just a polite way to say I've heard a lot about you. And it ain't all good.
He's only gone for like an hour. Anyways, what
I
you were
didn't
saying?
meet you at the time. Unless anyone has a better alternative to using a connection to dreams. That's
Well, there is something I would ask. I can't commune with Desna in a building full of demons. That seems to have planar strangeness going on with it. So I'm going to need to go outside and preferably to a temple of some sort.
Isn't
Any
she all about travel? What better? I mean,
You could also commune in the dream. That's a really strong thing, but you'd already be in the dream.
Yeah,
can you help me out with the stream the party?
she wants to commune with Desna before she fucks around in his dream. Also, still going to sleep here in Demon Palace place, probably a bad idea. So she's just like, would anyone like to accompany me? Keep me safe in the streets, especially since I'm gonna have to KO to reach her.
Yeah. Zolan and I will be with you.
Oh. Okay. All right.
would it be in your best interest to bring Paladin along?
Paladin's KO'd. He's like in a couple.
Yeah.
He's out.
Yeah, but if we're gonna be doing dream travel, do we need the meat vessel in the safe place for dream travel?
Oh, they're going to contact.
I was very much wondering
I don't know.
gonna
That's why I'm
finish that
asking. I'm just saying we can bring his body outside so it can be part of the ritual, or we can keep an eye on it here.
Actually, no.
Guys, it's time to stretch. According to Insomnia Night.
No, that definitely says street.
All right, Insomnia Night. I know you can't see me, but I am stretching right now.
Why can't we
hear
see
it?
Right
in
now?
his
My
voice.
camera's being fucking weird.
All right, so you guys are going outside. Is that the idea?
Are we taking Qwynn?
Roland would be staying with the passed out Paladin.
Revaya would 100% lean on Euphemi's decision on whether we need the aforementioned meat vessel or not.
Well, the thing is, no matter what Desna said, if we go in, we probably don't want to do it here because if something goes wrong in the dream, we might need her help to get out, or at the very least, just not.
Well, I suppose the question is, if you're communing with her, is it an attempt for you to delve in? I was more.
I want to get her
hoping
insight before we even attempt this.
That's the intention. So let's leave Qwynn here for now, and just be able to explain what's going on.
Just want to say I don't have a great track record for dreams lately. The last time I got attacked by Rajit's disciples.
Did you say Rajit?
Rajit.
Roll me a Constitution save, sir.
Oh, damn it. Why? Let's fight. Get out of here. Get out of here.
So rude. Jeez. Did you pronounce my name wrong? A plague upon you.
After I honored this huge set of the bar you failed twice on.
Yeah.
Anywho, yes. All right, so you guys can go outside. Give me a nature check to find a good place to bunker down. Either one of you. Or both at advantage. I don't know what the hell you want to do. The two nature bros are going out.
What exactly? We'll do one each. Go team. Let's go.
Yeah.
Go green.
High five.
Team green in the bitch. Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, it worked out. Y'all traded.
5.
Hey, wait, hold on. This is a momentous occasion. I actually rolled well at a skill that my character is good at. So,
Woo! Good job.
That's
proud of you.
the first.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. So you find a nice kind of quiet little area. It's one of those nice like civic areas where they put like a bench near some grass and stuff, and it's like a little bit of greenery in the middle of what would be like a marketplace. And you have no problem just kind of laying down with an 800-pound boulet guarding you, obviously, and his best friend, the Princess of the Abyss. So you absolutely are in good shape, in good hands. Give me this is gonna be a weird roll. Give me a D100 at advantage.
you can do that?
You can in this very rare instance.
No, I just meant like, I don't think switching on the switch will do that. I'll just roll it.
Just roll it twice.
Can I think real hard about dreams and
You
give
can
her
if
an
you-
extra D4?
Ravaya, roll me an intelligence check and see what you can on this lovely moon night can glean.
It's at advantage. It's at advantage, folks. We got.
Okay.
So those of you who are panicking should not be, because commune is inverse. The lower the better.
Oh, you're doing that one. Okay. There you go. There you go.
So that is what you want. You're trying to get to
See, I told you,
There we
Dennis
go,
randomly does golf rules with this D100.
I know.
Anywho,
That's like written in. That's not random. That's just rules.
Thank you. So
It's not always.
you go to sleep and you just kind of drift off, and it almost feels like you're softly falling, and as you're doing so, you see the familiar gossamer wings kind of in the distance, and she looks like she's doing something. Like her hands are. It's not a spell. It just looks like she's almost talking or conversing, but she kind of looks over her shoulder and notices you. Pauses for a moment, puts up a hand and floats over. Still at a distance. Like she doesn't close the gap. She's probably like a good 100 yards ish away. But you hear her voice as clear as if she was next to you. I see you made it back.
I did. Thank you. Your boom saw us through so
glad.
much hardship.
You seem troubled.
Always with this crew. So, one of our number, I trust you've seen him, Qwynn. The masked one. The sigil on his arm, drawing on the power you've blessed me with, we were able to strip it out, each element of it, one by one. And when we finally pulled the last strand of it off, he collapsed into a coma. And Ravaya believes that something's going on in his mindscape. And given how powerful that being was, and she tries to describe the sorcerer lady they encountered as best she can, we feel that we're going to have to go in there to get him out. But at the same time, we know that if we go in there, it's risky. And more importantly, you leave a door ajar. Something might get out after you step in. Oh, please.
I sense this creature in your friend. It is intertwined. You don't have to worry about it getting out. It's about as far out as it could be. It still has considerable amounts of power, so I'd advise not antagonizing it.
Oh. How could we wrench him free of her grasp?
A very patient and experienced healer, perhaps, over some time, which you, of course, do not have. No offense intended. It's just there are events in motion, which I'm sure you're aware of.
Of course, this wasn't the role I ever expected to be thrust into. This may sound ludicrous. Our warlock friend, Rolos, thinks that perhaps it would be a good idea for you to assume Mistress' role, take on her mantle.
You gotta tell her why. You gotta tell her why.
She's gonna get to that.
That's quite the ask.
It is.
Can you roll an insight check on your goddess real quick? See how she's taking that news.
Well, if we're as vague as possible, maybe we can get him smited by two gods in one campaign.
It's not my place. You know, I stay on the move. I dream, I travel. Maintaining the weave is a custodial position.
It is. I think he means in a
I would be
temporary.
terrible at it.
I think he means in a temporary sense as a stopgap to make it harder for Dragoff to assume control over the weave. And
As much as I'd like to take this burden and relieve it from your shoulders and those you care about, there are some conflicts better suited for mortals. There are some victories that must be earned on your own.
Indeed. This wasn't my idea. I mean,
I'm by no means scolding you. I am aware of your friend and his wandering heart and his almost unstoppable drive to do the wrong thing for the right reason.
That is the most accurate character description I've heard.
I've only been here 5 minutes, but I'll be your friend, Flanny. The rest of them don't like you.
That bitch is in reverse. I thought it was first gear. That shit was reverse.
To be honest, I'm fond of the lad. I just try to keep him out of trouble.
You know how impossible that is.
Oh, I do.
Apparently, Qwynn has stepped up to really show us what struggle is.
He is troubled, and he needs your help the most. I think if you look into your heart, you'll realize that going in and seeing him will help in more ways than one. He is alone.
We survive this. She's so powerful.
How do you survive being in a room with a tiger?
Has she ever been in a room with a tiger that was hostile? Or she's a druid. You usually just, hey man, easy there. And the tiger's like, okay.
When you return to the waking worlds, run that riddle by your friend.
You mean how I tried to parlay with nearly every creature we've encountered and somehow have been sabotaged by my erstwhile companions?
It'll work out eventually. I must apologize, though my time is short. There are other things on the horizon.
Thank you.
You have the tools you need. You have the talent. You have the skill.
If we need to reach out to you, and if something goes wrong in there, I believe that maybe doing this while he is in a demon tower is a terrible idea. Is there an ideal place to move him for this?
That's probably one of the safer places, actually.
Oh.
Less of a connection.
See. Oh. All right, then. Thank you. That's all right.
You're most welcome. Oh, and one last thing, dear. Don't eat any of the food that Mephit's about to bring you.
I wasn't planning to. I don't know why Rose made that request. He is made of mud. That can't go well.
He's made of mud.
I'll see you soon.
Thank you.
And you're brought back to the world of the waking.
Just gonna open her eyes slowly and be electrified. Can we not just, if our companions could be like less reckless for like a day? Do so much.
It wouldn't be reality, though. It seems the men we choose to travel with tend to be a little more chaotic than usual.
Except Katasu. Katasu's fine.
Yo, Katasu has fucking dove straight first, like head first into enemies many times.
As soon as you said that, I heard.
Things usually work out for him, but there are times where he scared the shit out of Revive.
Right. I'm gonna assume you guys are gonna make your way back. We're gonna fast forward over to Team Body Watch. You are in front of your unconscious friend, and maybe like 2 minutes after they leave, you hear like meaty feet, like feet with no shoes, but like just slapping on the ground, and some kind of wheels, like wee 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 wee, like just like a squeaky wheel, something like a trolley being pushed in your direction. And maybe 10 seconds after that, zoom, the method comes back. I got your food. I got your food. I got your food. I got your food. You guys hungry?
Whoa.
Hello.
That was much faster than I thought.
I'm quick. I still need a lock in your hair, by the way. We have a various assortment of meats.
Why?
And to track you. Some more meats.
I don't think you want to track me.
I think there's some ale. Your friends couldn't find you. I'm just saying.
You're not allowed to track me.
Where'd the princess go?
Don't worry about it.
Real quick.
I am worried about it.
The entity that Qwynn decided to go on a date with, was that
man?
Amongst
that was not by choice,
the
my dude.
entourage? I wasn't here, so I don't know.
Decided they're gonna.
What kind of creature was it? Was it somebody like? I guess we're in this demon place. Was it a demon type person?
No. It was a sorcerer queen back on Athos.
So very much not somebody that the demon guy would have had hanging around as part of his
Absolutely
crew.
not. No way. Yeah.
Cool. Just needed to know how to react at this moment. I'm gonna slap this method in the face.
What?
Ah! What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Whoa!
Ow!
Whoa!
Under your employer's care, one of the princess's entourage has been assaulted. This is unacceptable on any level. She has gone out to do her best to address it herself, which is beyond egregious. I expect to see him back here with solutions faster than instantaneously.
Okay, look, all of those are good points, but none of this is my fault.
Why are you talking? I speak on behalf of royalty. Your job is to go and fetch what I require on behalf of the princess.
Roll me an intimidation check at advantage, please.
I'm sorry, which check? I was...
Intimidation.
Intimidation. Advantage.
Spencer didn't deserve it. He was such nice.
Yeah, well,
like...
I use the tools I'm given, and the tool I have is a cudgel. That is, I work for royalty. And I don't fully understand it, but I work with here. Okay, intimidation.
Roll-up initially was like trying to back him up. And then as soon as like some of that shit with like he just like that's what his constitution was, and he could not keep his like mean composure. He's like,
I can keep my mean composure.
Why are you picking on that nice little demon?
Flandy, I know. Look, I love Quetzalcoatl as much as you do. But could you please change your tag?
You wanted to make Quetzalcoatl. Oh my
Anyway,
God.
the method, obviously, with a 20, just
Hilarious.
turns around and fly. It's like a dart in the wind, just gone.
Be nice, the Mudman.
And you hear what sounds like a large kitchen pan being thrown on the floor or dropped on the floor, and some other commotion as it zips through the rest of this area. Yeah, you're not sure what he's going to get, but it's probably going to be something.
I just want options. I don't know what they're doing and if it's going to work. There was some hesitation. I'm just opening up other channels. So I'm just going to turn back. Right, well, that seems to have produced results.
yeah, I don't know if those are going to be good results. Are you aware of what's in there?
In where?
He gestures to Qwynn.
Not entirely, no, but there's a host of powerful entities who are eager to please Rafia.
I promise you that nothing that they have is gonna. Well, maybe, but
I do not know what they have.
Here.
But there is an expression about eggs and baskets, and I prefer not to leave mine in a single container.
That's an option? I'm kidding. It actually
This is calculated. This is not even remotely reckless. How dare you? I have a plan.
That's Roland.
Seriously,
He
then
always
we
puts
were
all of his eggs in one basket. This is like, that's an option. Oh,
like
I just love it.
genuinely, the
Like,
women are on a different side of the city, just going. The men are kind of reckless, huh? And then it's like, get our shit.
I just picture like a comic strip where on one side it's all calm and like, it would be nice if they didn't do that. It's like,
It's a calculated choice.
It's just
There's a time for diplomacy, and sometimes diplomacy is you pissed off royalty. How you gonna fix it?
oh boy.
I'd
All right,
say
well,
after that little exchange, there's a brief, like, a mote of what looks like firelight starts in the back of the room. And you see as two huge purple hands claw into it and rip it open, revealing Abaddon the Ample, somewhat not fully in his armored form, like he was in the middle of, like, dressing perhaps or something. And, you know, most of his top half free, and the little method behind him. I got him! What?
see, this is what I was talking about.
What the hell happened? And who were... He just walks through the thing. He tells me that the princess knocked him out, and you want me to wake him up?
You should seriously consider better help. No, this man was attacked while under your premises and under your presumed protection and guarantee of safety. The princess has left her premises in an attempt to resolve this herself, something royalty should not have to lower themselves to.
Bye. Your new boy is fucking shit up. Holy fuck. He's used your name a lot. You should probably get back here ASAP. I don't know how to handle this.
Abaddon looks at you for a moment, realizing that there's a little bit of etiquette involved now in this particular world war. You see, that crystal ball in the ceiling. That is still opaque, which means whatever happened here, he brought in with him. The princess may not have knocked him out, but whatever happened here was in-house. Trust me, my security is of the highest. Not a lot of men, or fiends, or whatever, like me.
Well, not high enough to discover whatever this underlying threat was upon entry. Be that as it may, what we require now is a solution. Blame is beyond mattering.
Well, he's breathing, so that's not too bad. He goes to gotta kneel down and this is like a 1,200-pound creature that is like kneeling. So his knee hits the floor and just shakes the room for a moment. Oh god, he's one of those. Fetch me some gloves.
Oh my god, what?
Rob doesn't know what, like, he was initially like mildly defensive around him, and then like all this shit unfolded, and he's just like, I don't know what choice to make in this situation.
What do I do?
He's
Roland's
like,
permanently stuck in the dialogue wheel.
yeah. He's like, do I interview? Do I? You know what?
He takes off. He takes out the gem that has the female in it, who's still pounding to get out, and holds it above Qwynn's head. And if anyone's behind him looking, you'll actually see as he's going by it kind of peers, it peers into his mindscape, and you see darkness and trees and sand, and Qwynn kind of looking off, pondering, and behind him, looming at like a good 8 feet tall, is this queen with all this kind of gaudy jewelry, and again, it looks like scales are underneath her limbs that are just a little too long. Still kind of like a somewhat elegant countenance, all said and done. But she towers in this particular realm.
Roland, as he's seeing this in the thing, he's gonna send another message. He's like, "Hey, did my earlier message work? Can you hear me? Do you want help? If you want help, I think I could see you. Do a dance or something."
Qwynn, do you hear that? Or can you hear that? Are you gonna do a dance?
He would hear that. I don't think he would do a dance. I think he'd wave back, like,
Okay.
Is that considered dancing to your people?
He would give him the finger now.
Which finger? You got to be a little bit more specific.
I think I like him. The woman is still trying to, like, in his way. He starts shaking it, like, so she's like bouncing against the walls. Stop moving. Yeah. Tell you what, I have another one of these crystals. I can tie his spirit to it and pull her out. I think, maybe, I don't know.
Have you ever seen a creature like that before?
No.
I don't think it's a good idea to attempt to pull her out, at least not yet.
Well, here's the thing. I can tie a spirit to the crystal. If that crystal ever breaks, then she's going to go back. And if he has any kind of connections beyond this realm, it might interfere with that. But he'll possibly be free of your...
We'll label that Plan B.
Of course, the final decision will be left up to those in charge when they return. But I appreciate, and it is appreciated, if my meaning is clear, the offer of assistance.
Understood. I'd appreciate it also if you wouldn't assault my staff. As he's saying this, you two walk in and see Abaddon topless, which is not really a great sight, on his knee with a gem. With a flaming like portal behind him, and
got spicy in this room with the boys.
And the method was like on his shoulder, like, "See, look at that."
So we just gonna look to revive. Did I jinx it by asking that question?
What is going on?
The thing I did earlier was a no shit, like, reach out in the spores to Revive. Like, he actually did say that to Revive on the spores.
Okay.
I was waiting because I didn't know if we were in range or...
Range would have been... Give me a roll me a d20. If it's above a 10, you're in range. Below, you weren't.
Me or him?
I don't care. Just give me the d20.
I'll let Flandy roll it. Get in there, buddy.
Let the fate rocks decide.
Let the Flandy fate rocks decide.
The Flandy rock.
Ninners, I just saw what you sent me, and that was harrowing.
I got you, girl.
Couldn't tell where the skin started and the suit ended.
Oh no.
Ravaya, you were warned by your...
Okay, so wait, what was the exact message you were sending? Because, like, I was waiting to hear if it would work, and then I was like, I won't register that until I know I'm in range. So.
That definitely would have went off, like, right after the smack. the first smack, you'd be like, what the fuck? Revive, your friend, or your person, he just smacked the shit out of this thing. What the? He's making demands on your behalf. I don't know what. Okay, hold on. What?
I think after the, like, first or second stuttering word, she would have been like, I'll be there soon. Just.
I did want to see if I could tell if Abaddon is genuinely like, this won't probably ruin your boy. Like, maybe he's just like, I'm gonna trap his soul and I win.
Give me an insight check.
Surprise!
Oh,
shit. Damn.
Oh,
shit. That is not a Joe roll right there. Nice.
This is...
I built a Joe-proof character.
All right.
Intimidation, I had advantage on. I'm not... But reliable talent keeps me rolling pretty tight on most things.
That's awesome.
You're also an artificer, right? So you have a strong understanding of magic. Tying the soul to the crystal is a bit risky. And it could probably work. However, you're pretty sure if he has a spiritual connection beyond himself, it would either be severed or possibly filtered into that crystal. There's also potentially an issue with ownership of the crystal, and it could also be bound to him or somebody else. He doesn't seem like... He seems very much like, I just want to make her happy, so nothing goes wrong, right? That's his ultimate MO. So if it's like, I need to see to this guest, I'll see to this guest. He doesn't like that he's a paladin at all.
Well, sure.
But he's not dishonest with his approach.
All right.
He's kind of like a baby paladin.
Oh, that's what he meant when he touched him. Okay.
Oh no, yeah. Because you're gross.
I did not
and
get
holy.
that. Okay.
Yeah, he.
Holy in a way, I guess.
Oh, he's about to be holy.
So, can I return to my activities?
Oh Lord.
I just need to get caught up. Apparently, what were you doing?
Yeah,
She was
why
looking
are
at
you-
like the crystal gem, whatever the heck that. Because they know that lady's in there, so I think she's like, "What were you doing?"
You trying to give her a roommate? What's going on here?
These kind of crystals can peer into somebody's soul to see if there's somebody else inside, or mine, depending on who it is.
Can
Would you mind just doing a general sweep of everybody in this room right now?
Sure.
Moreover, can we borrow the other one that you mentioned you had to exercise Plan A?
Plan B.
The crystal, I can send you one.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I never thought I would thank a demon, but
I'm just gonna point out that this crystal is priceless, and it's not something I normally would give for free. And
leave it with the princess.
he goes left to right for all of you. Euphemi, he passes over without any issue. Karasu as well. Theron, no issues. Stops at Rolo.
Fuck.
He finished.
Just like slow head turn from Revive.
He's just to hear the loudest sigh.
And anything alarming?
I wouldn't say alarming. I'm pretty sure he's aware of her.
Yeah. Is there a middle-aged changeling with him?
I not want to insult a lady's time on this planet, especially not from
middle-aged
one
would be
from
kind of a
her
compliment.
house. No, I'm sure that's not a problem.
Okay.
That's all.
There's nothing else in there as far as I can tell.
Alright.
And then goes over to Ravaya and then to Zolan. You're all clean as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
So,
Except for this
one of you slapped somebody here? Why?
I think we can discuss that after his departure. Thank you, and
ZZ will see to your crystal.
can we? Okay, thank you.
From what he said, he's gonna if we were to choose that option, he's gonna have to do it, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm not gonna comment on that. I'm just acknowledge it in my brain.
I think Deet and I can figure something out.
All right. I hope you have a peaceful rest of your evening.
Apologies again for the suddenness of requests, but it was urgent, and I appreciate it. It is appreciated.
When whatever you're doing with the princess is over, come see me. We might have a position for you. And he turns around and walks through his fire portal, which closes without ZZ. And I guess I have to go get the crystal. I'll be back. And then just,
how long will it take you?
I don't know. It's heavy.
Do
you need help?
I'll be back.
What happens if you drop? Never mind. You won't have the answer to that question.
Yeah, it's just.
I don't know. It's heavy.
So,
Okay.
how long were we gone and you assaulted someone?
Yes.
What?
It was you?
Of course. With Qwynn in trouble, rather than hoping that, You seemed uncertain if your path was the right one forward, so I sought an alternative. The best tool, based on my reading of the behaviors of our host, is his deference to your titles, to indicate Purveyor. So acting as he might expect of whether you hold the title willingly or not, he has perceptions of it. So to act as one employed by such a personage, irate that one of their members was in such a state, drew him here and demanded his full cooperation. His offer is to tie Qwynn's spirit to a stone similar to what he has to examine us. And in theory, that should relieve him from this state, but it might affect his own abilities if he has a higher calling, as such as he does. If you can call it that. Not to insult paladins, it's just oaths are oaths, whether they're higher or not, but that's neither here nor there. It might interfere with his magics, so it is not an ideal solution. And the stone itself then becomes a liability if someone else were to procure it, or if it should have a break. But it is an option.
That was an incredibly long-winded way to say that you slapped the staff here.
It is called for, I shall take it as an action.
And I guess in doing so, you summoned Abaddon here, and he, so I guess we have a backup plan, although could it be more unsavory?
It's not tasteful, but lacking alternatives should your plan prove unviable. But it sounded like it could work. Just you didn't seem 100% certain.
Could you maybe consult us the next time you're feeling a little slap happy?
Rather difficult when you're not in the room.
You don't need to consult anyone. Don't lay hands on someone that you think is below you, whether they believe it or not.
Do not in the slightest consider anyone beneath me. It is the perception of the man himself and how he views his own.
Which is why I added, if you believe they think that. They call me princess, but that doesn't mean anything. I appreciate you helping us. But don't do that again, please.
As you wish.
So we have options. Oh, I'll explain what happened. I told Desna about your proposal. No.
That's it. Just a no. Like, all right.
No, it was a long answer, but to summarize, no.
Oh, that's all I get. Okay.
You're asking a lot. You realize that,
well,
right?
A lot of us are asking a lot.
I mean, it's a matter of better left to mortals like us. Also, you're putting my goddess at risk. Please stop. So that aside,
I will say, as a pause, you know that Mistress died at least twice.
Yeah,
and usually
that's why
via
she said you're putting my
assassination.
goddess at risk.
So just as someone who's in the study of magic, you would be well aware of it. It's a fucking dangerous position in this world.
Yeah, almost like that, and that's why it's a request, not a demand, or by any means. So
yep.
Just that if she would, that appears not.
I need you to understand that she is already flaring bright red on a lot of radars because of what has happened in Galarian. Doing that.
We'll discuss that further later. Maybe the Sealy Court has about what else happened? Were you good to go dreamscaping?
No, you don't get to cut me off again. You never listen. I try to say something, you always do this. You shut up. It's just
Euphemia is unraveling.
I'm pretty sure she has like the crooked stands coming out of her head. Some of the braids are real loose. It's just looking bad. She's just like, okay, so that aside, it seems that entering the dreamscape is our best chance of getting him out of there. But we cannot go in here looking to start a fight. She just stares at him for a very long moment as she recalls what happened with the other long-fingered sorcerer cruddy.
Oh my god.
So
listen, half of us weren't sober for that fight. Get out of here.
Problem with sober.
for this. We're not fighting. We lose. So we have to talk our way out of this. Please.
Oh, I'm not I did not intend to start any. I didn't even want to start the fight that we had in D'Artagnan's mind.
How many people can you take in on the dream spell?
Just the one.
We would have to go in together.
Yeah.
Myself and Rellos, unless you.
I could send someone in my place, but it's just the one. That's why I requested that crystal, because you could potentially watch us from out here.
She's actually gonna look up there and be like, "Are you capable? I don't know what your spell casting capabilities are. Are you able to use dream?"
I have limited magics, not anything nearly that powerful. I can replicate my appearance, blur myself to deflect enemy attacks, but that is rather the upper limit.
That was a long way to say no. You can't cast dream.
Femi is losing her shit. She's just fucking
I feel like
tired of your shit. I'm tired of your shit.
Who has
I'm
eyes
trying
on?
to think of any time that he's cut her off, because he's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And then the other half of that was just like, "I don't have that level of magic." It's like, it's only 5th level, dude. Like, what do you mean you don't?
Who has eyes on?
I do think that Ravia is like listening to this, but still like looking back towards him. So like not 100% of the time, but is like he's the other.
Starting to get feverish.
The other part of
Temperature's
this.
rising. He's sweating.
Oh no. The other part of this is she actually said that him being here in this specific place gives him a fighting chance because it weakens the connection between him and her.
Well, I think we need to do it now, or not at all, because
No, we're doing it now. Whenever he gets back.
We're doing that.
It's not. Go ahead.
My apologies. If your intent is not to enter this from a competitive standpoint, what do you have to bargain with?
that's why we're going in. We don't have. Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
God, that silence hurt.
Fucking common-sized hole right through your plan.
I see. Well, so is your plan to persuade or deceive?
With the sort of items we have are definitely not
Definitely
the sort
not.
we want to hand to her.
I don't know enough about this entity. That was my follow-up. What is she after? Items might not be her aim.
Oh my God.
She's after freedom.
Hey, Menace.
Yes.
I'm casting exposition on you. Tell them about the social cream lady. What she did
okay,
real bad. She's not nice. You need to tell her how not nice she
Oh,
is.
I mean, Roll was
I
about
mean, I
to do
don't
that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Roland.
Good.
Yeah, because he wouldn't necessarily know shit unless we tell him.
True.
But with his question, Roland would respond, that deception is definitely not the way to go. She is a very powerful entity, and you're familiar with Dragoth, I assume?
I am.
He's an acquaintance, and he's responsible for her not freedom?
She is currently impaled against
That's
the
the
wall
word.
of a spear made of negative energy and forged from overwhelming power.
And how did
Exposition
she... Oh, yeah.
She's responsible for his death indirectly because she was the one who created the coup that had like a whole bunch of different kingdoms attack him. He knew who did it, so he hunted down her first. So I was like, I'm killing you first, and I'm getting everybody else. He eventually fell. Obviously, it was just overwhelming odds. Hence why he's undead. But he punished her especially, also knowing that she's such a conniver that nobody would really help her, right? None of those people, they're all self-serving assholes. If another powerful person goes down...
Ooh, got rated.
Hello!
Raid.
Blue Cottage
Blue
D&D.
Cottage
Thank
D&D.
you.
What's up?
Oh my goodness. Hello.
Exposition over. That's what that is.
Yeah. Also, for those of you who just hopped in, we're running a raffle for cheesy dice. If you could join. And that's it.
Cheesy dice?
Exposition's done.
Yeah.
It's a quick question. Is the blue cottage describing a cottage that is blue, or is it a blue cottage cheese?
Type it. Get out of here.
Now, so she is imprisoned by Dragoth. How did she end up entangled with Qwynn? According to our host, she did not enter the building. She was brought in with us.
Euphemy's first impulse was to be like, tell him Qwynn. But she's like, he's unconscious. He can't do that. Well, for reasons that boggle my mind, he decided it'd be a good idea to try to pull the spear that had her against the wall out of her, and got himself possessed with the sigil that you saw me stripping off. It was actually far more complex when we were on the other side. And Rolos and I have been working hard to pull off every layer, which required no small amount of power, as you witnessed.
Well, if all she desires is freedom, we don't have much to offer. And if we cannot win in a fight, I agree words can be effective. I just am trying to help just speak out loud the stratagem. But what are we planning to say that could make the difference?
Usually we just wing it. Which is, I know, not a great thing to hear.
No, most of my successes in my career are due to careful planning.
Yes. I tried that a lot.
What's that?
Grouped up together. Usually those plans were shot to shit within minutes.
I think the last time we genuinely planned something was the elephant break in, and the thing that turned into the underground entrance, and then there was the unicorn, and
it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
With limited time, for it looks like he's getting worse.
Yes, we are running out of time, but the thing that she will inevitably want is Dragoth's end, which is essentially what we're going after yet again. If there is a bargaining piece, it's that we need her. She's going to assume that she can offer power to him, most likely. But we're better off, unfortunately, without her. And should she leave, it might give us a better chance at doing so, without us worrying and looking over our shoulders. So if there is any kind of bargaining chip you can give her, at least make it in the vein of, we intend to take care of Dragoth. And with her looming over us, it's not going to be done very well.
Well, the enemy of one's enemy is a strong argument.
We have to go. He's not looking good.
We also have to make sure that he doesn't do what I did.
Sorry.
Which is?
Accept whatever power she offers.
It'll be the academy all over again.
You see Revive's mouth open and then she closes it.
Qwynn.
Si, senor.
You feel those hands on your shoulders again. I think the creepiest part about it is like you feel that it's from above.
Yeah.
Right. It's not like someone who's like it's clearly someone who's significantly taller.
I mean, he's a short man. That's kind of I think that's kind of like normal for him. Okay. I think the moment she touches him, he'd be like, I cannot tell you how uncomfortable that makes me feel.
It's hilarious that they don't think we can hear them. But we'll see what they have to say. Maybe they'll see reason where you don't.
Qwynn, hang in there, buddy. We're coming soon.
He's a good person.
By the way, I believe your body is trying to fight me off like an infection. So there might be some adverse effects to our contact.
You could just let me go.
I can't. I already told you I'm entwined.
Maya, we gotta be putting this shit up here.
She lets go of you for a moment and then fades. You guys continue, please.
Oh, jeez. Has the crystal arrived yet?
Yes, the method comes back straight. All right, so just to put it in perspective, like the method's like this big, the crystal's like this big, right? So he's like it's like feet, hands, everything. The only thing that's not touching is his wings. He's like, and his wings are furious. Like just, it's one of those like it's almost like he's playing Flappy Bird, right? Like he's just getting up, falling, like just like it's almost an uncontrolled descent when he finally thinks, "This is so heavy." Just puts down. Ah, you're just stupid crystal. I mean, Your Highness, your crystal has been delivered. Thank you. Who's muted? I can't. Oh, never mind. I couldn't hear you if you were saying anything.
No, we can't hear you.
We cannot hear you.
By?
Mike is dead.
Oh no.
Steal your husbands.
By the way, look at Dubs. The man looks so comfortable.
He does.
Look at that.
It said that it was on, but I guess that one was just like, I'm done. I apologize. I'm back. But yeah, like she would take it from him the second he was like in range, I guess.
Yeah.
And then look towards the others and all right, let's go. Not a lot of time. By let's go, I mean you go.
I'm gonna feel that in the morning. What the hell? So heavy. Who makes crystals? They're so damn heavy. Sorry. Where you guys going?
They're going for a trip.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
All right, so who's going? Roland's going. Anyone else?
Euphemisms.
You Vivi kind of asked him.
Euphemisms fucking 100% going in there. If there's, I don't think there is any hesitation, but there is. Revi's like shoving her forward.
Okay.
You are not letting that man alone in someone else's mind.
Well, the idea is
No way.
Unconscious to cast dreams while you just shoving her into a wall.
Get in there.
Euphemi, you lay down and you prepare for it to be dreamed into Kit's particular mindscape. And by Kit, I mean Qwynn.
Jesus.
With Roland, after a minute of casting, the spell goes off. Your consciousness fades into just black. And for a moment it stays that way. Until you see slowly coming up towards you what looks like a forest with very large spiders and just webs that map the whole canopy. And standing in front of it, looking towards it somewhat longingly, is Qwynn. And on the opposite side is dunes and deserts and caravans pulled by insects the size of a school bus for scale.
It's Athos, isn't it? That sounds like Athos.
The city is made out of sandstone and it goes up several stories with these kind of Babylonian style gardens, all these kind of lush embellishments, a little bit of like Grenada style architecture with the arches and how some of the stones were placed. The contrast between the beauty and ostentatiousness of the city contrasts so hard against what looks like people who are barely clothed, sweating damn near to death. It is not a place of balance or happiness. And right at the marker line stands the queen that you had seen before. Although this time she is not emaciated, she is in her flesh and body form. Her limbs a little too long, what looks like the beginning of a tail coming out of her lower back. Ears that seem somewhat elongated, eyes that have become narrowed. Her pupils are not quite slit-like, but they're getting there. And as you approach, she kind of elegantly turns around. They've sent you, I see.
Greetings. She's gonna look to Rolos and be like, I mean, even before they find her, it's just like
Rolos isn't in there, it's just you.
What?
Right? Am I not wrong?
Get together.
Is it Rolos and you?
You can send him.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying they were okay. Yeah, so yeah, you and Rolos were there.
Yeah, Rolob did his own dream. Euphemi does her natural shit.
Okay.
He
Oh,
also
wait.
can cast Good Dream as well.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're both casting. All right, good. You're in. All right, so you can continue. I apologize.
Yeah, she looks at Rollis. It's just like, is this a mental crossroads?
I think this is where their beings mesh.
Intertwined, right?
Well,
That's
it
her, isn't it? Yep, that is.
doesn't appear to be intertwined yet, so there's hope.
He's resistant, if that's what you're asking. He's been stalwart at not accepting my aid.
What is
Yes.
your aid? What do you intend with him?
I can grant him abilities, powers.
Nope.
Some
No,
of
thank
my
you.
knowledge.
Knowledge is fine. Not the powers. Or the abilities. No offense.
You need to turn it down, Rollis.
The we share a common enemy.
That we do.
It makes no sense to fight. We are weaker both for it.
You realize that the stunt you pulled in Athos has actively made it harder for us to take down an enemy you want dead.
I don't see how that's true.
You almost pulled our group apart.
It was
wanted
a
Not to
level of
mention-
it was a level of alarm that we were trying very desperately to avoid.
All told, I believe I killed 34 of his men before he returned and stopped me. Yes, I tried to grab somewhat peacefully some of your people. I did not hurt you.
You made it abundantly clear that we were there. We were trying to be incognito.
I think you need a bit of perspective. I had been there for centuries. It's difficult to make decisions when you're in excruciating pain.
Understandable. We have a request, however. We know we have not much to offer you.
Sure,
As
you
I'm
do.
sure-
You have everything to offer me.
My point being, we need Qwynn to be unburdened while we tackle Dragoth himself. Having to worry about you and him is only going to make our fight harder and split our focus.
I couldn't agree more.
So what is your recommendation?
The reason why I'm even able to talk to you is your grand enemy has already begun the process of separating the weave. In order to anchor it, he had to open a portal back to Athos. There was an active portal high in the sky, over the ocean, in a dark cloud where no one can see it. But I know where it is. I could feel it. All you have to do is go there. You don't even have to touch me. You could use it. Well, you're also uneducated when it comes to ways of the mind. I believe telekinesis should work. Pull out the spear. I will cause no short amount of trouble for your foe. I doubt he'll be able to concentrate or maintain anything while I'm destroying that which he looks to save.
Interesting.
I'll get Qwynn back.
Well, we unraveled those sigils you placed on him. How is it that you are able to still maintain this connection?
I didn't place the sigils on him.
What?
That was not my magic.
That was the curse. But
Let me make myself clear. I don't brand. I kill. You serve willingly, or you die. It's as simple as that. If I still want you to serve, I'll just raise you.
So, public enemy number 1, Dragoff. We all want him destroyed. Absolutely.
Dragoff created the brand so that we can share the pain of all potential traitors. Assume they even survive the gripping of the spear, which was a miracle, to be honest. He's being protected by some kind of spirit, which is stopping him from feeling excruciating pain every second of his day.
What do you intend to do once Dragoff is destroyed? Let's say we work to secure your freedom.
Are you familiar with the concept of asking questions you don't want the answers to? The question is better suited, why would you care? It's in a world that you no longer inhabit, will no longer see ever again. You go your way, I go mine.
Vengeance. Wow.
That word doesn't capture what I have in mind.
Let's see.
Then there's a quick question.
Yes.
Mothra's people, what were they called?
Do you want to know what he was, or like what they were?
No, the group, I guess, that do all that level 7.
Preservers? You talking about
Preservers.
the kaiju?
What?
So good.
Oh, is it the kaiju? The cold kaiju.
Did their group have a name, I guess?
The Preservers.
They're preservers. They didn't have a group name per se.
What are your intentions with those preservers group?
What preservers?
You get that sharp elbow in your side. Like, what are you doing?
Look, I'm not trying to stomp out any minor groups here. If they're aligned with Dragoth, they're gonna wish they weren't.
She's gonna actually turn to Rolos and be like, you know, this may sound dark, but wiping out Dragoth in every corner of every limb actually sounds kind of enticing.
It does.
So,
And Rolam is going to use the spores to Euphemy.
Does
I know.
do that?
Why do you think this is going to work?
Will you calm down? He's saying this on purpose.
No, does that work?
I don't know.
This is a dreamscape. Like,
I don't know.
spores are magical.
I don't think they would. This is a spell that's shunting your consciousness away. So the spores don't permeate your soul. Unfortunately. If you were two myconids, there might be an
You were all scared that we were like, that's a bad idea. We were like, that's not going to work.
You can like try to cast telepathy or something. Probably the dumbest thing you can do in front of her, but I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Don't give him ideas, Ninners.
There's no way that works. Yeah. No way.
So Rolam would have tried to. I
Okay.
realize that it's not working. Shit. If I'm being quite honest and frank, he's looking more towards Euphemy now. I don't think Revia would be okay with any part of this, regardless of the you go do your thing, we'll go do our thing.
Can Qwynn say something here or no?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we were
you're here.
actually.
Okay, I wonder.
Qwynn Lake alive? Hi,
Like,
Qwynn.
he's staring-
I thought she had him like hidden away somewhere.
No, he's standing there. Yeah,
He's staring forlornly at the forest. I'm like, okay, can I say something? Okay.
absolutely. Yeah.
But besides the fact he's like, okay, do I get a say in this? You know, like, look. Besides the fact that I made a huge mistake. You know, I don't want to serve anyone else. I had a master before. I won't have another one.
Writes that down in the book under Qwynn.
Let me make this clear. There will be no servant. Here's the deal. I understand you have a big day tomorrow. I'll stay hidden away. You do what you have to do. Whatever is of import, it could wait a few days. Then you find this portal in the sky, pull the spear out. I leave your friend. We go our ways. It's as simple as that.
How much time do we have to make this decision? What is happening to him right now?
His body is trying to fight off my presence. I can subdue it.
She looks to Qwynn. Her expression is passive, but her feeling is, yeah, buddy, you fight. I'm so proud of you right now.
Okay, this gonna sound stupid, but we never really hashed out the whole he's a paladin thing. So I'm just wondering, is he aware of the spider guardian thing?
You've always had that in your life. It's by no means a secret to you. You might not know its manifestation or like how far it goes.
Would he know the name or no?
I think spirits like that are named by those who like names. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Like the creature just is. You might affectionately call it something.
Okay.
So wrenching the spear free would sever your connection to Qwynn?
Yes, and set me free.
I see. And the other alternative is eventually your will overcomes his and you are free either way.
No. The reality is I guess the other half of it, if we're putting all the cards on the table, I believe he's going to use me as part of the conduit to anchor the weave on his end. So if he succeeds, it'll be very painful, even more so for me. And whatever remnants left in your friend here, I'm afraid I won't have the restraint I have now.
Since the last time Rome spoke, he's just been kind of using the time to study Albacre to see if he can detect or tell any. I guess to figure out how she's here, like if there's any weak spots, if she has like a symbol on her that could potentially release the tie or whatever, like if she's straining, like can she hold her magic here? Can she do psionics through him? Like he's just studying the best.
Give me two things. One, give me an insight check, please.
Rolos summons the spirit of Karasu. Gives him the bird stare.
Gives him the bird stare. Let's go. I love Karasu.
Ooh, pray for me, folks.
Oh, Santa Maria de Guadalupe.
Okay.
Oh, wait! You actually have a stat in which you don't have 19
I have
points?
a few of them. I just never use them.
So, there's an element of her that is slightly strained. It's tough to detect, but it is definitely a practiced composure is the best way I can put it. I will say you see Albacre differently because your witch sight. She doesn't have this elegant skin or anything like that. It is draconic. It is long dragon head, wings that come out. She's much thinner, much taller. Her knees are bent the wrong way. Her ankles are long. She has a tail that is just like draping in the sand behind her.
Just for a moment, I'm sorry. I would invite you guys to look over at Fooz's face. That is right there. Yeah. Thumbs up. What we're all seeing right now.
I'm trying to see what a long ankle looks like in my brain. Like the whole joint being long,
Why,
you know?
why her ankles
Like,
long, bro? Like,
I've seen, there's long shins and then there's long like feet. There's things that are
Yep.
around ankles that are
You
long, but the
specifically chose
ankle
her
being long
Her ankle's long. Yeah.
broke my whole
Listen,
brain.
we've already
Okay.
discussed that Nitters doesn't know what a real lady looks like.
Yeah, clearly.
That's true. Very true. It's very true.
And the long fingers are, in fact, just claws that are very delicate in comparison to an actual dragon. When you're looking at these humanoid style dragons, there's definitely you can tell it's not a true dragon. It does not have the bulk. It doesn't have the kind of evolved predatory elements of it. But you absolutely see her kind of true form there.
why you got all these
Wankles, yes.
wankles?
Ah, Mark, you're my hero. Thanks, bro.
Oh, I was trying so hard.
I hate it so much.
Ooh. Oh god. Okay. So he sees
Lord.
is there anything magical that's she's able to is she holding anything? Does she have marks?
There's not a lot of weak spots to even think about. There's no obvious wound or any kind of she's nursing a limp or something to that effect. She looks in her dragon form strong, confident, predatory, in every sense of that word. You're happy she's as far away as you as she is.
All right. That's all. He's just using this whole time to know your enemy without knowing your enemy.
Now, which
Actually, in the meanwhile, Euphemia's going to be studying Kit. Not Kit.
Qwynn.
Also Kit.
Studying
both.
Kit's the name of the spider.
She's
I mean, if you want the name of the spider, I can give you guys that.
To kind of see how in control of himself he is, but also kind of examine him to see what's going on. Is he transparent because of all this weird shit? What's going on?
Give me an insight if you don't mind.
You got it.
Kit, if you wish to deceive, you can.
What the
I don't know why he would deceive. I'm
not robbing you of the opportunity if you wanted it.
I understand. That's good of you.
That's good of you.
Jesus, my rolls are.
19's great.
19. Yeah.
Yeah, but she has an 11, yo.
Oh, that is ass. All right. So anyway, Qwynn looks, I would assume, disturbed.
Yes.
Not by any means pleased by this current situation. I think he probably just wears the countenance of someone who's put in a really bad situation with not a lot of great options.
There's also the mixture of, hey, I'm seeing the forest. It's been a minute. I'm really happy about this, but why the fuck is this happening?
Qwynn, you've heard it all laid out on the table. We can find this portal, wrench that spear free you. She will go on to do terrible things to the people that tormented her for untold ages, and likely give Dragoff some payback alongside us. Maybe. Is that what I'm getting here? Am I incorrect in that assertion?
Oh, yes.
Excellent. She will also no longer be able to be used as his, forgive the words, arcane battery.
Anchor would be more accurate.
Anchor. If we do not, you are in for a very long and likely very painful struggle. And she may get what she wants either way.
That may be true.
Obviously, we're here to support you in whatever you decide. But if you choose to fight, it will not be easy for you.
I understand. I left home seeking redemption. I don't think I would receive that by allowing her to murder innocents.
She's gonna look to Rolos. Did we just aggro her? No.
Roland's
Are you
just
looking at-
thinking, like, he's been very pensive and he's been looking at the border of the same forest and not seeing it move, so he's happy about that. But he starts off by saying, I think she understands the predicament all of us are in. I think she knows we do not wish to fight by any means, but I also understand that while she may not have the power to at the moment, I don't think she would allow an opportunity to escape her.
She's quietly gonna take a moment to like study long ankles.
That's Lankles to you.
Yeah, Lankles. And to see what state she's in. Like, is it go time, or is she like seething? Like, I'm gonna fuck you up at the earliest opportunity? Like, what's going on here?
Idaho is the state she's in.
Allow me to dispel any questions I see plainly on your faces. No, you have no reason to trust me. That is true. And to be fair, you'd be foolish to do so. The cold hard facts are, I need you. I need your help. Could I flay you all right here? Probably. But that would just leave me trapped. I don't want to be trapped. So I'm willing to help those who will help me.
How much time do we have?
Well, let's see. From my tortured husk of a corpse and what I've seen and lifted from the weak-minded around me, and given the very unstable nature of the weave as it is here, a few days.
I have a request. I know it is a huge ask, but maybe borrow Qwynn in the physical world so that he can discuss this with our group.
You wish me to speak through Qwynn?
Well, take that and reverse it. It's
I imagine that's exactly how you've ever said it.
You want Qwynn to speak through me?
She's saying
relinquish
she
your hold on
wishes-
him long enough for us to speak with him about this ordeal.
Sure.
Thank you.
You know most of our plan by now, I imagine.
Oh,
He knows all of it.
You came
We
in
can
here
hear
with
you.
unshielded minds. I know everything. It's just...
What do you think of our plan for Dragoth? Anything you might add?
Killing the firstborn is inspired, for sure. That will absolutely garner his attention and weaken his hold in this realm. It might make him reckless enough to slow down his particular thing to hunt you individually or as a group. Beyond that, you have to understand this is a man who has this plan centuries in the making. There are layers upon layers upon layers. You can disrupt every plan that you know he's had and don't even scratch the surface of what's actually going on.
Please.
Sorry. I think killing the firstborn is the most important step going forward. It makes him vulnerable. If you are somehow intact after said fight, and you take the fight to him in such a way, you may be able to take him down at that point.
I have one last question. If our admittedly strange plan succeeds, we take him down. Does that also free?
I imagine over time it would.
Over time, perhaps. But I don't think you understand the agony that I'm going through all the time. I could give you a taste if you'd like, and then see if the option of waiting appeals to you.
Oh no, we saw, we were there. That did not. Yeah.
Honestly, genuinely surprised you're. I don't want to say docile. I want to say a better word.
Yeah, don't ever say that. don't do not use that word ever.
Composed.
There you go. I'm honestly surprised you're.
You should have sent Theron in there. He would have slapped the shit out of her.
Now you listen here, bitch.
I'm handing this man this instance.
Turns out I don't have the right catchphrase to bully this woman the way I did the demon guy.
He leans over her as a shadow. Pip cane swirling.
But he'll finish
How
off with, I don't think we would have come in here and talked otherwise. And for that, I do thank you.
Look, I may be selfish, narcissistic, unquestionably evil, but I'm not beyond reason. That all said, if you do defeat Dragoth, and you're willing to free me afterwards, we can perhaps write up a plan or some kind of guidelines that perhaps I only attack, well, I marginalize my vengeance.
Perfect cut.
That fucking music timing was
perfect cut.
Yep.
So, considering what the music just did, insight the fuck out of this lady.
Insight. I'm hitting the inside button.
Give me the insight.
Roll-up's just
I
gonna...
am mashing right now. Can I mash insight?
I think she's genuinely asking that.
Yeah, fucking insight. Insight the shit out of it. If you didn't hear that, I apologize, man. Absolutely.
Holy shit, she mashed too hard. Broke her fingers.
Get thee to another read, girl. What did you do?
Oh my goodness. Roll-up doesn't need insight. I think he has a good idea of whether he's right or wrong. what he thinks he is. He's just gonna say, honestly, I think this is the only way Revive will be even remotely close to on board.
You know what? I'll do you one even better. I'll give you a third option. You free me before you fight Dragoth, and I will go with you personally to see him dead.
Oh boy, that is quite the cameo appearance. Ooh dear.
And we still have our cords afterwards?
I won't touch his wretched city on the knowledge that it will likely fall to pieces without his guidance. Especially if you kill his firstborn, that city is without hope.
I'm sure you realize this is probably going to be a repeat visit down the line after we discuss with Qwynn and also finalize our plans to deal with Dragoth. Thank you, honestly, because you've given us more options than we had before.
As a measure of good faith, I will fade from your friend's mind here for at least a day.
Thank you.
Do not forget.
Okay.
You watch as she begins to walk towards that giant palace in the background, and as she does, the line that represents the two halves goes further and further and further into her boundaries until it goes into the horizon, and all that's around you is the forest that Qwynn is from. And you're in what could be described as a small little grove now, with just you, Qwynn, the moonlight, a disturbing amount of horse-sized spiders, and trees that you've never seen before.
Oh, Rollum's finding the urge to talk to plants, but he's gonna go to Qwynn and be like,
I mean, can he talk the plants in here?
we'll figure that out later.
Qwynn, are you
How are you
okay?
feeling, Qwynn?
Are you okay? What
I'm okay.
happened while you were down in here?
Same thing as before. She offered me power. She offered me a number of things. If I would accept. What? What's the problem?
Nothing. I just wasn't expecting it. It surprised me.
If we're going by the piano here, you definitely accepted. He's not telling us yet.
Insight check.
Well, I don't know how else to put it. She
No,
offered
Kit,
me-
Kit, it's not your fault. Like you said,
was
she
a
offered me a number of
circumstance.
things. There was a pause, and then like a dead piano, like dang, like seconds after. So that's why, like the timing was amazing. Sorry.
Okay,
Yes, we
I
watched
was
the
so
clip.
confused.
We watched the clip. It's great.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, that was amazing.
Okay. I'll have you know
Well-
now, I will not take her offer.
We want you to try to wake up.
Well, before, I mean, I guess we can wait, but just want to say you're doing better than I did. I'm proud of you.
Did this happen to you?
Something similar. Much worse outcome.
Sorry to hear that. It's quite uncomfortable. I can't imagine what you went through.
You actually can though.
Get out of here. We're having a moment. No euphemies allowed. We need the
It's like
ladies a
Euphemia,
reason to
like-
leave.
Femi comes into the conversation and Roland just puts his hand on her face. He's like, "Get here." The guilty are talking.
The guilty. Oh my god, that should be our group name.
Oh no.
just you two. We're not-
Meanwhile, I'm trying not to interrupt with a giggle fit because I'm just picturing the scene outside of his brain. Because it's just Revia and Theron who have not got off the best start. Just
worry,
kind of
that's
sit
the
in kind of
common
awkward
theme with her.
silence.
And the Boulay, who is in the room.
The
with
Boulay and Kanasu.
Just all just kind of standing there, just.
And I can only imagine she's like staring at us with the little lens.
Okay. So,
Oh,
Just trying to break
100%.
the ice, like, so does this kind of thing happen all the time?
so
or-
You come here often?
I feel like we need to do a cut. We've been in there long enough. We need to do a
Oh.
cut to the
Okay.
world.
Well, let's cut over to the home team. Awkward tension. How we doing?
Like I genuinely think she would just be using the crystal to look and like see what's going on. Essentially, like, can she hear what's happening in there, or is it just visuals of like whatever's happening? I
It's
suppose?
just visuals
Right.
of their conversation at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think she would.
hey DM, does sign language count as a written language?
No.
Wait, hold on.
It's a series of symbols, so is it a writing system?
God,
No,
this
it's
is so
You can
stupid.
print
Why-
like the images
Well,
of hand
hold on.
signs.
No, I think it does. If you think about it,
I would say
it
if
does.
the not language, is that considered a written language?
Keepers?
If you're considering that, because it depends on what the written language medium has to be.
I mean, I would argue that it's visual based. You're
Yeah.
not
So is
hearing someone.
written is visual too, though.
That's what I'm saying. I would qualify
Yes,
it as written because you were reading
I
someone's
too
hands.
agree. Under having 2.5 minutes to think about this. Yes.
2.5.
Fucking shortest 2.5 minutes of my life. My God, that was.
So this whole conversation is moot, but I was just wondering, like, could Roland, like, theoretically just stand in the background throwing up signs, being like, "This is what we're saying."
If Roland and Ravai had any kind of
There is
no
no.
core for that, yes.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying it's moot. I was just curious.
Yeah.
I did want to ask something because the sorceress mentioned unshielded mind. I'm pretty sure my mind is specifically shielded because you guys gave me a ring. Aren't all your minds shielded with rings?
Nope. These rings don't. Listen, you're gonna learn this about another. She's gonna give you shit that sounds like it works, but it doesn't.
That is just habitually gives you shit that sounds like it works and it doesn't.
So the way I see it is in the mindscape, right? That's like you're literally connecting your mind to somebody else. So if there's any kind of protection, it's gone.
She seemed to reference that us talking outside was a thing. I was like, I don't know.
No. I mean, you talking out loud, obviously.
Sure.
We could hear you guys.
Said you who are
She's
unprotected.
referring to the people in the brainscape. Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Just checking. I don't know how much we really have to say outside of the thing.
He would just be watching. If he has anything to say, she'll respond. But she's not going to be the one to be like. So tell me about yourself.
No, I will. Just observing long enough and just seeing that they're not killing each other. You would be better informed than I. Is there a reason we don't want to team up with this person for the sake of defeating Dragor?
Seems like almost everyone we even entertain a pact with from that plane is only interested in the pain of somebody. Just because we're not the target doesn't mean it's okay.
Not ideal, but given the stakes.
I think we can do it. I don't think we need her help. And to be honest, even if we accepted it in some minor way, who's to say Qwynn will come back the same?
I certainly agree there should be no binding exchange of power. That usually involves a more serious pact. But an agreement, that's varying levels. It's just, we will attack Dragoth, as shall you. It doesn't have to be binding, but...
I think my friends are far more familiar with it, but I am not one to, I guess, make deals with an enemy. Even if there's another enemy we can attack together. I'll just get to the other one second.
Well, I would defer to your judgment in this. I'm not familiar with this in person.
As good as it seems to be going in there, I don't trust that she's saying everything. I don't think she's putting everything on the table.
I would think not. I worry, based on your hesitance to ally with such a person, that concessions must be made. And I am concerned at what they may be.
Yeah, unfortunately, we get to find out when they leave. And not a moment sooner. But at least nobody's hurt yet.
Speaking of, what's old Qwynn look like?
Imagine if I'm like, no one's hurt yet. He's just like shivering.
He's got the shakes. It looks bad.
He's sweating like bad.
Qwynn is
fucking New Jack City Pookie. Like, let's go.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh no.
No, Qwynn is stabilized. Actually, I'd say probably like a couple of minutes after they've come in and there was like that civil conversation, his health, just like his temperature came back down. The fever broke. He stopped sweating profusely. He's on the mend.
I just imagine that while they have this conversation on, Euphemy's on the inside, like, what if we pull the spear out a little bit? Just total Chris Rock in the fucking chicken wing store mode.
Oh no!
Does Qwynn still have his mask on and everything in this Dream World?
Oh, in the dream world.
I mean, if you want to ask him, yes, there is. There's a reason for it. If you want to ask him.
I mean,
He wouldn't ask.
No,
He's
like he's
curious if-
asking.
Yeah, the answer
Yeah.
is yes.
The answer is yes.
Yeah. Unless y'all had anything else outside.
Okay. So
Oh.
I think at this point he can just feel that he's back with his body. He can actually feel it there now.
you
And
waking up?
he's going to try and wake up. Yeah. Do I got to roll anything?
No, she's relinquished everything back to you.
Okay.
You can wake up, pull yourself out of it.
All right. All right. So he's going to turn to you guys. He's going to say, "Well, I hope you enjoyed your time intently." You know, just wave at the forest. It was nice to see it again. I'll see you guys out there.
I think once they're on the other side, Euphemie's actually going to look to Rolos and just have a proud smile, like, we actually did it. We actually pulled something off together. I'm real happy right now.
Before we do that, though, Roland kind of he takes a minute to leave. He's going to take in the forest a little bit, but he's more looking off in the direction of the sand. And he's just going to watch for a couple minutes.
You see it reduced to a speck on the horizon. It would take a considerable journey in a dreamscape, which doesn't follow the normal rules of travel or physics. But visually, Qwynn's landscape dominates this space.
After the few minutes, he's gonna... Are the spiders still there?
Yes.
Yes.
He'll make his way to the spider then, and try to talk to it.
This enormous, kind of multicolored spider, almost you know how there's flies with that kind of have that greenish sheen. This is more of a blue, a metallic blue sheen to it, and they're all kind of web spinners. So they at least the ones here. So they're not furry or jumping spiders by any means, but they just comes the legs kind of meticulously placing itself and regarding you.
Can you understand me?
That's a fantastic question. Do you have tongues?
No,
Or
I have
the
speak
ability
with
to-
animals.
Okay, so you do have speak with animals.
I
You
have
get the
speak
same-
with beast and leaf. It's slightly different. Get out of here. I knew you were coming with that, Foos.
Because you always do
realized
that.
I said-
You put his promotion. You're like, speak with animals. It's not the same.
I know. I was
Okay.
thinking it.
Same. Sorry.
It gives you the same spider shake that Revia got. In terms of it understands. It's not as articulate in terms of you guys have a base communication. You can't be what's the fifth digit of pi? This is not happening. But if you want to be danger that way, then yeah.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
Also, it looks like he got impaled by Revia just now, but okay.
No,
The horror.
it looks like he has a nub
no.
in his lap and another nub's on his neck.
You have no idea how many times that stupid neck pillow has fucked us up. I'm like, what? Nubs is on the couch. God fucking damn it. That's a neck pillow.
Oh man.
Oh, that's good.
But
Roland's
yeah,
just gonna ask 2 or 3 questions, and it's basically gonna be do you exist because of him, or do you just watch over him?
if a spider could shrug, that's the response that you get.
I mean, jumping spiders are pretty emotive.
You're getting there's very much a Like, I don't question my existence. I simply am.
Do you watch over others?
You see in the corners of your vision some familiar legs kind of crawling into your view for a moment and peels away.
And with that, he'll just kind of say, "Thank you. Good luck."
You get a bit of an abdomen shake, and you notice a positive communication.
And I'll do like a Moon Knight version, like the and wake up, eyes open, he's back home.
You awake last, but yes, you're back here with all your friends.
Wakes up and Revia slaps.
See, just
I'm
like
awake,
this, I told you, don't do this.
It went smoothly. Yeah. It's just like high five and like, you got
Oh
this.
my goodness. Amazing.
I don't think it went smoothly because of us. I think it went smoothly because she knew her options.
I congratulate you one time. If you got to do this, just bask in it.
I'll accept it when it's deserved.
Qwynn, how do you feel?
Better. My hand doesn't hurt. I don't feel anything else that's strange. Unless he does, Manners.
You feel great.
Okay.
We usually can't get more than 5 words out of you. I'm going to need you to tell us everything.
What do you mean?
You see the twitches?
I don't know that we have time.
We do. With this rest that we have due to us, there's still hours before our fight. And we haven't had a chance to really talk, I guess. As valuable as that might be. And we have a newcomer who might have a lot of questions. Let's take some time.
We're just kind of like, I'm surprised I didn't tell you. We're like, fuck this shit. We're going to sleep right now. Wake up as soon as you're up. We're getting fighting.
Sleep.
That would be hilarious. We just
If I
wake
remember
up
correctly,
and-
we have the things in the afternoon, and even though it's like night now, like even if we sleep the 8 hours, we still have a few, like
It's
at least 2-3
2:30
hours.
a.m. Yeah, so you've got
Right, yeah,
You could
so
get
it's
a
like-
full night rest and still have plenty of time to
Yeah,
work out
and
strategies.
we're already at the venue, you know. Like,
literally
just,
at
like,
you.
walk
Go downstairs and
downstairs.
fight for your life.
That's it. Yeah.
Here's a point of order. Do I actually know what fight we're about to get?
I don't think so, which is why she's like, we should talk.
I will say that Tithian absolutely warned you that this was going to be probably one of the most challenging fights. Knowing the team that's down there and how they approach their problems, if they're setting up for this, that means it's bad. So, like, he's had to do a lot of reading between the lines because they don't check in very often. So it's one of those things.
We ain't got time, Nenner.
Mission report. Shit's fucked. Tune in next time.
So he just kind of has to go based on like how they prepare and what they're doing, and then whatever reports he's getting from the ground. So, for everything that he's getting, insinuates that this is going to be a very challenging fight.
This specific thing, because hearing that, my first thought was like, well, yeah, Dragoth's gonna be a bitch to take down.
Yeah,
but
It's not
this
Dragoth,
is pre-Dragoth.
no.
well, no, I understand that this
Yeah.
is, but that's what I'm trying to tell me. Was Tithian was like, yeah, this upcoming tomorrow problem gonna be real hard, or was he referring to the final fight?
Would you have prepped him or briefed him on the firstborn?
We very briefly did, but it was literally like we need these weapons. We got the weapons. We're gonna go kill them. Like that was essentially it.
Okay.
Here, wear a bug. Put that on.
I guess. All right. Yeah. So I mean, there's a. I think he knows it's bad, but you probably didn't get any details on how bad it is.
All right.
But yeah.
To that end, I understand that it's going to be a challenging fight, but I don't know much other than that. What exactly are we getting into?
I'm just waiting for the. We'll pick this up next time because it's
Okay.
1:30 a.m.
I'm fucking hype.
Yeah, I'm
I mean, I ain't
That's
no
up to you
pressure.
guys.
Keep going.
Slap another demon right now.
long and
Hold on.
He's ready.
I got 4 hours to sleep. You let me know. I'll go till I pass out. What are we doing?
He's. I have a very busy weekend. I gotta go.
Who's just pulling the ripcord? I'll respect it. Guys, next time Friday, where we figure out what's going on.
No, and also like obviously this is fucking dope. I'm having a great time. That is you're killing it. This was, you know what? There was hard rust in the first like hour that I think we're falling back into it a little bit. You know?
Then I showed up.
Yeah, it was great.
You showed up like 3.5 hours in.
I wasn't going to point out the time discrepancy because I'm polite. You could have gone with my fantasy.
He says as he smacks the shit out of someone 5
Right?
minutes in the
Look,
beginning.
y'all complaining.
Hey, we finally got a Joe. Hey, Joe,
was
how's
great.
it going?
Oh,
Y'all
man.
Just want to know, did any mud come off on his hand, or was it so quick that it
No,
was just?
It's just
Alright.
Just a splash.
Y'all complained, but that interaction ended with a job offer. If you can't slap a demon and then get hired by his boss, you aren't working hard enough.
Oh my god!
Damn,
Amazing,
you
I love
better
it.
than not slapping. Jesus.
Ah.
I did imagine for a brief second there, Revia, as we wake up out of the dream, Revia is just like singing "Go the fuck back to sleep" like the Samuel song. Go the fuck to sleep.
Pretty much.
Oh. Welcome back. Go the
But
fuck
yeah, this is awesome. I gotta put him to bed and do some things, and then well,
Yeah.
also the reason why it's a busy weekend is because fucking none of the other siblings are gonna take my dad out to dinner, so I gotta go do that. And I got other things that I have to plan for the rest of the weekend.
Sorry.
Cool.
to be fair, I'm 350 miles away. But yes.
Anywho,
That's very.
thanks for
that's
watching
true.
tonight. And don't forget, we got dice as a giveaway. Just exclamation point raffle to get in there. If you haven't already done it, please do. We would love to give these away to one of you. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. I don't know. I'm just doing it. We are gonna do it now.
It's good.
Good night.
We'll be back tomorrow night at some time. What time is that, Foos?
Our usual. It's the same time as tonight, but we
The
would.
same time as
Same
tonight. We'll
Foos
see you
time,
there.
same Foos channel.
There is
Thanks for watching.
absolutely no way that we're gonna make it to 1:30 a.m. because Vogley melts at 11. So we're gonna see how far we get, but we're gonna go raid Cafios. Cafios. They're playing some
Like the
D&D.
keyboards, the watches.
No, it's Kaffios. So I don't know.
no.
But they look like they're only like an hour or two into their thing, so hopefully they will. Oh my God, Dirty Rollers, you were still here? Y'all,
Yeah.
you still have
That's why I
dollars
was giving the
on.
outro.
But yes, we're gonna
We're
go
over
read
rambling.
them. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Good night.
Have a
Thank you,
wonderful
Brandon.
night.
That's super fun.
And we'll be back tomorrow and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then on Monday.
Bye.
Bye. And,
I
well,
thought
bye.
for sure you guys were getting into combat tonight.